preferred bowling option for Shan Masood in this test match against South Africa. Rabada 7 overs, 1 for 27. Impressive spell. Mulder was used briefly for 2, and then the spinners came and bowled. And so Pakistan did well to keep them at arm's length. No real success for the spin department.
It wasn't a great start for Pakistan. Abdullah Shafiq was removed once again with an in-swinging delivery. He was referred. The evidence for the third umpire was conclusive. And the decision has to be reverted. And then Shan Masood started off confidently. He was into the job quite quickly, was maneuvering the length, and was an excellent comeback from Imamul Haq. Batted sensibly, aggression shown by Shan Masood. Hammer brought spot of bother for the Pakistani left-handers. Other than that, it was quite easy for both the batters. Were looking to rotate the strikes, were eager to hit the ball towards the boundary line whenever opportunity presented itself. Were not afraid to improvise as well. It's a good partnership, timely partnership from these two.
The weather is changing here in Lahore. We're entering winter Saphir. So day 1 session summary belonging to Pakistan. 28 overs bowled by South Africa. Pakistan 107 for the loss of 1. We'll take a break and come back for the post-lunch session.
ऑडियंस आप बिल्कुल एंजॉय कर रहे हैं आपके फेवरेट आप सबके सामने है इनका बच्चों के लिए क्लैप होना चाहिए जैसे कि हमारे स्टूडियो के पास आएंगे इनके लिए भरपूर जोरदार शो भी करेंगे क्योंकि ये ओवर जोन 107 for 1 शान मसूद on 44 इमामुल हक on 59 बाबर आजम के फैंस एक दफा हंसियत हुआ जोरदार क्लैप के साथ वाह ऑडियंस एक दफा मिस्टर नाम होने के लिए भी क्लैप होना चाहिए, उन्होंने नंबर 250 की है। इसी के साथ ही कैप्टन पाकिस्तान टीम से शान उसको उनके लिए भी क्लैप होना चाहिए। चौथे टीम को कह रहे हैं कि अपनी कंप्लीट कर लेंगे। इसी के साथ ही उसे भारत में फ्रॉम साउथ अफ्रीका और मेलबर्न लेवल और इसी के साथ ही कॉर्बन लेवल टॉनी जुबैर सुमन मार्को केशव जुआन सिमरन एंड रोया इनके लिए भी बहुत क्लैप होना चाहिए टीम साउथ अफ्रीका के लिए। हमारी नेक्स्ट टीम है इनके लिए भी जरूर क्लैप देने का बेस है। पाकिस्तान के लिए अभी इसको शान उसको लैंड इमाम लगने के लिए क्लैप होना चाहिए। तमाम फिर से कहेंगे पाकिस्तान
Welcome back to Crispy Lahore. Vigo Tel Mobile presents Bank Alpha Test Series 2025. First test day one, and already we're seeing Pakistan having the better of South Africans. In that first session, they were very good. Methodical, aggressive, good positive intent shown by the batsmen. Well, South Africa began extremely well. Abdullah Shafiq once again falling short on that technique to an in-swinging ball, wrapped on the back leg, not given straight away by the umpire. Review was taken, and it was a successful review by South Africa. There, that bat coming down at an angle would have gone on to hit the stumps. So a very promising start, but then great partnership between Shan and Imamul Haq, who's making a comeback, making an appearance after a gap of almost 2 years, and batting purposefully, batting beautifully. Very good against pace, very, very efficient against spin. Shan Masood was pretty dominant against the spinners. The ball spinning sharply off the straight couple of times, but nothing held them back really. It was smooth sailing, good rhythm, good performance, good mental attitude. In test match terms, it is a raw spinning attack by South Africa. A bit of improvisation to go with some original shots, and so in the end a very, very fruitful and a good session where Pakistan scored 107 for the loss of 1 wicket. 59 to Imam, Shan Masood on 44, and the pair will once again reappear. South Africa bowling heavily dependent on Rabada. He produced a wicket, 1 for 27. Mulder was used for just 2 overs, and then the spinners came and bowled, and so they bowl well in patches, but nothing on consistent basis to make Pakistan sweat. Let's hear a little bit more from South African campman Mulder here with an interview.
There you go.
Head to the camera. We're starting a new test campaign as defending champions. You guys made the conditions at Lord look like as if you guys were playing at home. Is that your best test memory?
I think it was an amazing cricket match. Day 1 and 2, we were probably behind the 8 ball, so the way we fought back to eventually win the test match, and the magnitude of the match, and the guys who stood up, I think really deserved those special moments. So overall, definitely my best memory. Whenever you play against Australia in such a big match, it'll be dreamlike. I think especially in foreign conditions to both of us. I think overall they've won a lot of big moments. So to beat a team like that with all their superstars, It just seems like it's surreal, but yeah, it was super special. We've seen what the wickets have played like over the last couple series in Pakistan. I mean, we were here for the Champions Trophy in February or March, and the wickets were pretty good, pretty flat and low. So I don't think it's too foreign. The only thing is they're going to spin big, which in red ball cricket it has in the last 2 series at least. So, I mean, I guess that's what you mean with opposite conditions. So I think it's going to spin a bit more, and we've tried to prepare as well as we can. We had wickets in Pretoria that we got to spin and bounce, and the last couple of days over here we've tried to prepare as well as we can with what was on offer. So I think overall we've done a lot of good work. Yeah, I think me batting in the top 3 and then being able to bowl brings in a lot of options for the team to play an extra batter or an extra spinner, and just creates a bit of depth all round, with guys being able to have specialist skills and really impact the game. And I think that's where I play a big role. I can bowl with the new ball, and I bat up front. So overall, I think it gives a chance for someone like Marco Jansen to still play in conditions that might favour spin bowling, just because he's got so much X factor. So I don't know what the team is going to be, but from my side, I think that's the way I would like to impact the game, to always give guys option and really impact the game as much as I can. Yeah, I think that's the only way to do it. Yeah, I think the ball might swing for an over or 2. Team's quite abrasive generally, so the ball gets stuffed up. So wobble seam, bringing the ball back, hitting the stumps, bowling cross seam, as you say, get the ball to rise every now and then, or maybe hit the leather and skid on. I think those are all ways that you try and unsettle the batsman just to get a wicket here and there. Catches in front of the wicket, as we've seen someone like Shaheen Afridi has done for many, many years now, being able to get the ball to reverse. All of those are factors in playing in Pakistan, and it's in Pakistan's back garden, so we're going to have to adapt where we can, but I think overall we've prepped really well. Pakistan's always had super talented players, guys who impact the game in so many different ways. I think if you look at their team now, they're also trying to build around 1 or 2 guys, and overall I wouldn't say that's a weakness, but I think there's an opportunity for both teams to strike in the first game and see what happens in Rawalpindi. I think generally Test cricket, it's all about being up for the moment and really giving your best every single ball. I think no matter where you play, no matter how tough the conditions are, you have to put your best foot forward every ball and have the mentality to compete and win. And I think that's how we all try and approach it. That's how, in the past, a lot of our guys have won big moments and never back down. And I think that's the mentality that's got us through a lot of tough situations in the past, and I'm sure it'll stand us in good stead in this series.
Comes across as a very selfless cricketer. Been asked to bat at number 3. He did a fabulous job, got a 100 for South Africa. Can be more than useful with the ball, and so wants the team to win also. So a real team player, an asset for South Africa, and what a run of play for them, winning the World Test Championship. They had to beat teams consistently to get into the final, and what a final they played. .367 not out versus Zimbabwe. All right, watch all matches live. Cricket fans, don't miss a single ball. Thrilling cricket action is here with Pakistan versus South Africa, then later Pakistan versus Sri Lanka, and more in the T20I Tri-Nation Series. Watch all matches live and exclusive in the UK region. For now, your gateway to Pakistan cricket is right here. live.pcb.com.pk. Sign up now and stream every moment, plus more. I've got Waqar Younis here with me. Waqar, a new start to the session. What could South Africa be thinking right now? What do they need to do better to come back strongly, because that first session clearly belonging to Pakistan?
I think the biggest mistake they made in the first session was just being on the back foot rather than bit more attacking and looking for wickets. They were defensive. They were just going through the motion. I guess young bowling attack, especially in spin department, really let them down in the first session. But there's always something for the spinners on this surface, so they'll be hoping if we can pick up one wicket, we can actually go through Pakistan's middle order with Babar not in great form, and that can really put Pakistan under pressure. So they'll be just saying, let's break this partnership, which is growing quite nicely. Over 100 run, 105 of 167, came at good rate also. So that's where the problem lies for South Africa. The runs have come quickly. 3.82 the rate in 28 overs Pakistan have faced. So they have to really not only pick out wickets, but they also have to make sure don't give easy runs away. Easy singles were stolen by Pakistani two left-handers. So that's what they need to do. They need to really create or put pressure on Pakistan to play those fall shot. Pitch is playing really well. So these two left-handers, they're looking really good. I mean, if they carry on for another session, these two, and Pakistan don't lose any wicket with the conditions we're seeing and the pitch we are seeing, it's going to be hard for South Africa to come back from there. So this is going to be very crucial session for South Africa, more than Pakistan.
A very impressive start to his comeback test match. Imamul Haq, 89 balls, looked rock solid and looked to be in decent command. 5 fours, strike rate of 66.3. And the feature of that partnership was running between the wickets and how well they played spin also. They didn't allow them to dominate.
Fun in the sun, lads.
So Simon Harmer will begin the show for South Africa in the post-lunch session. 9 overs, 1 maiden. I think they need to be bowling more maidens to put pressure on Pakistan.
It's normally a very hard session in this heat. There's a little bit of breeze blowing, but the heat is at its peak when you start after lunch. So you really got to be up for the challenge, especially the bowling side. Got to pick a wicket and pick up early.
Yeah, it'll probably get slower and lower, so you can do that. Create your own length, can go back to a ball that is pitched up. I think it's the pace which will determine how well you bowl as a spinner on this surface. It still looks pretty scratchless. Not a lot of rough area, not a lot of debris. But the ball is turning off the straight, so that's the only advantage right now for South Africa, and it's a decent enough advantage. You don't have to really bowl wide to get purchase, so you can get a little bit of assistance if you bowl that straighter line.
It's all about what pace you bowl on this surface. I guess when you get into the second day, third day and further, you can bowl quicker. You will be able to bowl a little bit quicker, but now you've got to bowl a little slower.
Oh, Tony, excellent.
The slower you bowl, you get more purchase.
So good, Tony.
So it's only one session being played on this surface, so that's why you won't see too much happening on the surface visually. But going forward, you'll get a lot of debris, as you said, Ramesh. But there's going to be a lot of rough areas which are going to come into play as the game progresses.
He keeps popping out. Oh, Simon.
Some spinners are tailor-made to bowl quickly through on a surface like this. Well, that's the end of the over. 107 for 1. He comes across someone who likes more assistance off the surface. Is not your kind of a Sajid Khan kind of a spinner. Really runs in hard and hits the deck harder. From bowling perspective, you've got to find the right combo as well. So whether you want to apply spin from both ends, or whether you want to try Rabada and a spinner. So Rabada is coming on to bowl round the stumps. Make use of Rabada when he's still fresh at it.
As a leader, you also get tested in these sort of pitches. The conditions when they're not suiting your bowlers, your leader, your captain have to be on his toe all the time and keep thinking of different options and also different ideas from your teammates. This is a young South African side. We saw 2 overs from Rabada just before lunch, and the odd ball started keeping a little low. So this is a surface where you want to bowl straight at stumps. I don't think the spin, the slip cordon is going to come into play much. It's going to be more of LBWs and bowl. Yeah, this was a seam up delivery. The ball moving in with the shine, so there'll be a little bit of reverse swing. The ball is what, 29 overs old, so you will get a little bit of reverse swing, especially with all this dryness on the surface.
And you still, Waqar, would want to bowl from round the stumps. If the ball is reversing, that still will be your go-to angle?
Especially when you're playing on such a surface which is very, very rough. The length becomes so crucial. You bowl a little short, it becomes easy to bat against. But if you bowl the length which Rabada bowled to Abdullah Shafiq up front, that's the length you need to bowl. Ask the batter to come forward. Like that. That's not bad. But it has to be within the stumps. Outside the stumps, it becomes a little easy. Because you're not going to get anything out of the surface. The shiny side to the right, the ball just straightening, not coming into the left-hander. Rabada, with so much experience, will play around the batter's mind and keep sort of bowling from that length. Maybe odd one going away, odd one coming in. That's too full, too wide. Lucky the fielder was there. Well, he's got one slip and a gully. Yeah, the room was there. Spanked it straight to the man at cover.
Second consecutive maiden for South Africa after the lunch break, 107 for 1.
That's what you need to do. And the ball is still relatively hard. You got to just create that pressure by bowling maiden overs, good deliveries, dot deliveries, and ball at one batter. If you just keep giving singles away and keep bowling on both batters, then it becomes a little easy for the batters.
A real plus for Pakistan is that he's an excellent player of spin bowling as well, Imamul Haq. Down the track on the bounce to that man, position at deep cover.
Excellent this, boys. Excellent.
Half an opportunity, half a chance.
You bowled good overs, maiden overs. This is what happens. The batters get impatient and they look for runs, look for those big shots. And then opportunities come. Very, very lucky Imam ul Haq. That ball didn't go straight to the man. It was a top edge kind of a shot.
Which is a bit weird because I'm also a Celine, so it's like.
Yeah, finds the gap, finds the fence. A little bit risky, but I guess the shot was on. Width provided, and Shan Masood is not going to hold himself back.
Yeah, there was a little bit of danger because the ball was too full to play that shot. Ball didn't spin, and he opened the blade very, very late. The biggest risks playing this shot is that the ball can easily go into the slip cordon.
They had a gully for him for a very long time. That's been removed. Oh, that's a beauty. That really is a fantastic delivery. Spin and bounce. A good one.
I think the previous delivery, the way Shan played, he realized that that was too full. I shouldn't have gone back. And then very similar length, bit closer to him, he decided to go forward. And you could see that puff of dust when the ball hit the surface.
Yeah, variation in bounce and spin. So that's tough for a batsman. You know, normally if the ball is spinning from one area and it's spinning huge, you can deal with it. But when certain deliveries are staying straight and spinning, then it becomes a bit tough. Yeah, nice ball. That straighter line this time to end the over. 112 for 1. So there's just one gully now. Slip's been removed. So it's a run-saving field. A cover, a mid-off and mid-on, and a mid-wicket, and a catching zone at square leg, which is short square leg for that flick shot that both left-handers have played regularly.
Got two men on the onside who are patrolling the boundary, and there are three men inside the circle. So Rabada looking to bowl straight. Big evidence previous over, one of the deliveries, if you look at it, because of the nature of the surface, so dry. Watch that board landing and puff of dust. There you go. That really shows that this is not going to get better as the game progresses. And this one kept low. So the best time is already gone, that first session. And then now they started showing some colors. This one kept low also. So not going to be easy to bat on the surface very soon.
This is good from South Africa. They're keeping a check on scoring rate, and they're bowling wicket to wicket and allowing the pitch to dominate rather than creating magic. Which one is it? Cut shot. He's played that well. Only a single this time. Inverix Solar Energy, Pakistan's #1 solar brand, trusted for over 15 years.
Good crowd in. They're still building. They're still coming in. Although it's a hot day. Lahoris love their cricket. They come in numbers. It's not a bad idea to cover their head. It's a hot day, so there's not much cover in the stadium. Still in the process of building stadium. This has been renovated, so hoping to see covers around the stadium so people can come and sit in the shade. This stadium was renovated in a bit of rush, I feel, for the World Cup. Champions Trophy, I beg your pardon. Look at that, people queuing up. That's nice to see people queuing up.
Extravagant movement, and you've got to deal with it somehow. He's down for the count, Shan Masood. Extravagant angle created by Rabada. It's 113 for 1. Still hurting Shan Masood as a result of this jag back. Came back strongly. It had bounced off the glove into the tummy area, I think. Bit lower than the tummy area.
And you know how painful it can be. Yeah, still struggling to sort of cope with it, and this takes the wind out of you when it hits that part. The physio, the 12th man, the 14th man, they're all out there trying to help him, but they can't. Only time will take care of that. Pacers will have their role in this test match. It's not all about spinners. And these sort of pitches, if your pacer can bowl straight at stumps with good length, will have their fair share.
It's a great ball.
It's been an excellent beginning by South Africa.
Catch it, Vessel.
Pakistan just a little bit jittery at this stage, but doing the right thing by putting the shutters down. You've got to respect the conditions.
Oh,
They've altered just a little bit. You've got to tighten up, make sure that you don't look for Those glorious shots straight away. Time will come. That straight drive will give him a half century. Shan Masood has played a lovely hand. 12th 50 in Test match cricket. At ease, in control, and always valuable that a captain find runs. First Test match of a Test series, and Shan Masood is looking good.
Well, he's driven the ball really well against the pacers as well as the spinners. This was a little too full, and he took full advantage of that. Very well made 52, skipper.
Oh! One more time.
Yeah, too full with straight bat. Made sure that he hit it straight back to the bowler. Very happy dugout.
Going down the leg side. The idea is right. The arm ball can have an impact. 118 for 1. Got to say, this partnership has to grow for Pakistan's case, because newcomer can find it tough to get cracking straight away. It's a different pitch, kind of a little different pitch compared to the first session. The ball is holding up, it's gripping. We've seen Rabada to create difficult angles and create problems for the strikers. Here he is again, round the stumps.
I don't think it's going to be that easy for a new batter to come in and straight away get going. This is a pitch where you want to spend time, and I think these two have done a great job. And I'm sure Shan Masood knows that this partnership needs to go big. Once you got it in hand, once you got it in control, make it huge, make it big.
Babar Azam padded up. There'll be a lot of interest in his batting, what he can achieve. A lot of debate on Babar and Rizwan. Still a lot of strength available to Pakistan in the shape of Babar and Saud and Rizwan. Good stats, good numbers. Nicely played into the gap.
Rabada into his 10th over. He's been conservative.
Hitting him high on the thigh. This time no real effort from Rabada to convince his skipper for a review. But these little variations can fog your brain a little from batting point of view. So you've got to stay firm. Somehow convince yourself that this is still a good battable pitch. Inside edge. A lot of bat on that occasion. Pakistan must convince themselves that this is going to be a short stint for Rabada. So see him off, because he's looking threatening, and then take the next step forward against spin maybe.
Well, South Africa is playing with one genuine pace bowler. Then they of course have Mulder, who's an all-rounder, bats at number 4. So it's a lot of pressure on Rabada only. So be a little calm against him. Don't have to rush things. End of the over, 119 for 1.
24 was gone, 119 for 1. Next side we have Shah Masud on 22, captain Pakistan team, and Imam on 23. Audience, Ekama, Abdul Kalam side. Pakistan team. Ekama, 3000 again, Abdul Kalam side. Captain Pakistan team, Shah Masud and Imam were 100% participating.
It's a very good innings. Control, aggression, good common sense batting from Shan Masood. He's a good player these days against spin. There's rhythm and flow that you associate with form player. A good spread of shots on the offside and the leg side.
Yeah, that is a good spread, because when the ball is spinning, especially ball going away from you, you're better off playing offside rather than going across. And he's done it beautifully. Leading from the front. 98 deliveries he's faced for his 52. Started briskly, picked up 2 boundaries in his first 3 or 4 deliveries, and then he just sort of calmed himself and settled in well. And Imam equally good, you know, giving a good support, both of them complementing each other very, very well. Current run rate, that is the crucial bit, is 3.5. And if your batters can maintain that sort of scoring rate in a test match cricket, I think that's really good. Anything over 3.2, 3.3 is good. Babar Azam anxiously waiting for his turn. It's been a while that we have seen the best of Babar Azam. 26 innings since he's got 100. He's got 350s against South Africa, in South Africa just recently. Nicely played, clipped away for a couple. So I think the entire country, the world hasn't seen that Babar Azam we know maybe 5 years ago, 4 years ago. They all would love to see him getting a big 100 in one of these test matches.
That's the second or third time where he's misfired the straighter ball. And on most occasions, I think the batsmen have not really read it, because they played spin and it's not been there.
When it's not spinning regular basis, batting becomes harder. And that is why important for the spinners to just land in one area most of the time. Because if you spray around offside, onside, then it becomes easy for the batter. It's all about frustrating each other, isn't it? Test match cricket is all about spending time fighting with each other, just staying ahead of each other, batter and a bowler, outthinking each other, and being patient also. It's a different sort of cricket altogether when you talk of T20 cricket or one-day cricket.
Risky. And just drawing him from his comfort zone. showing a bit of flight. And he almost fell for it, Imam. It's a very good beginning by South Africa in the post-lunch session. They've been on target and been impressive. 1, 2, 3 for 1.
Yes. South Africa after lunch being able to peg Pakistan back slightly. Nicely played on the up. They'll just get one. I'm sure before lunch there was quite a lot of runs leaked. That's not a lot of control for South Africa. After lunch it's been better.
Yeah, it's always a period, I think, for Pakistan where they just have to absorb a little bit of pressure. The reason why is as a team, you go into the dressing room, the coaches, the senior players, the captain, everyone gets together, they discuss the last session, they discuss what was effective, what was not effective, and how they could be more effective coming back out after the lunch break. And then they come up with plans, and they can see there's been different plans. I think Rabad has been really good. He's offered some control. No surprise, Harmer was the one that they continued with from a spin bowling perspective. He was the most impressive of the South Africans in that first 2 hours. So Pakistan have had to absorb, but they've done well. They haven't created an opportunity. South Africa, there's been no half chances. And Pakistan will believe, okay, now at the back end of this session, now we can start to dominate again and get further ahead in the game.
Poor delivery, full toss, worked away down to fine leg, and the boundary leaked.
Yeah, Rabada grabs his towel, has got in his pants in disgust because he wasn't happy with that. You can see the thinking. Maybe he was trying to contemplate getting a nice Yorker in there, or cross seam delivery, going for the full one, but the line is bad, the length isn't quite on point, and that's easy pickings.
Now the home team playing with two seamers. South Africa going in with an all-rounder, medium pacer and Rabada. 3 spinners for them. And this was always going to be the challenge. Once your spinners are taken 2, then you have a problem.
Yeah, I was trying to do some investigating this morning. Marco Janssen's part of the South African setup. I thought they might have considered playing him, but I did notice he was that's beautifully played. That's not over-pitched. That's not a genuine half volley. But Shan Masood has played it with aplomb. Brilliant timing.
Yeah, lovely balance through the offside. One conceded down the leg side. This one is all Shan Masood. Stood tall, drives it through the offside. Everything flowing towards the ball.
Yeah, it was 7 overs, and there was just 16 runs from those 7 overs. Now all of a sudden it feels a little bit like, in some way, the floodgates are now opening.
$133 for 1.
Just going back to that point on Marco Jansen, I noticed in the training that he had strapping on his elbow, so he might not have been 100% fit. Maybe get to the bottom of that when we get to speak to the coaches at the start of day 2. But that would have been the contemplation. Do they go with the Marco Jansen option and the extra bounce, or did they go with the extra spinner?
high performance center. Harmer again, back cut, gets through. Very nicely played by Mount, waited for it and just hit it on top of it and gets it down to third.
This is what you require if you want to be a good player of spin. Yes, you can use the power game and hit down the ground and sweep with power, but then it's also the finesse, the ability to work out where the ball is from a length perspective, whether it's going to miss you off stump. And that's what Emmanuel Haq did there. Knew that it was just wide of the stump, waited for the ball to get to him, then used the finesse of the placement.
The other thing that South Africa, well, I'm going early, but the other thing that South Africa need to be careful of, especially in the subcontinent, you want to be staying within the game for a long period of time to actually then be able to get a couple of sessions and really get in front of the game. But if you concede runs up front, first innings, it really becomes a challenge.
So basically you're saying South Africa's done? 137 for 1, we gone?
Yeah.
Early call, okay.
No, the problem is that first innings runs, especially on a surface which is quite dry, are so vital. And if you concede too many, then it's always catch-up game that you're playing.
Yeah, I was actually thinking as they headed off to the lunch break, Pakistan. That's nasty bowled and hits the shoulder of the bat. It's, as a coach, you kind of want to go to them and say, hey, you've got yourselves in, you've got a good start, do not throw it away. If we can get 450, 500, then all of a sudden the game's set up. So although you feel like you've done a good job, it's not enough at this stage. Have that hunger to keep going on and really look to try and get yourself a big score.
And a decent end to the over. It is 137 for 1. So Brian, back into the attack spin now from both ends. Ravada with a 4-over spell. A short leg and a slip.
So Brian was the spinner that Adam Markham went to first of all, just after the 2 overs from Bjorn Mulder with the new ball. And then we haven't seen him since. So he would have reassessed his own spell and thought, I started off a little bit too full. I went for 28 in my first 6 overs. And you would feel that he would learn from that and will be more on point here. South Africa needs something big from him.
Inside edge, oh, chance. That was a chance. He is exceptional at short leg. I wanted to take that.
Yeah, he's taken some brilliant catches in his career, Tony Dezorzi, and it's so difficult because you're waiting and waiting for that opportunity, and you get the feeling that just maybe his body weight was heading towards mid-wicket and it goes behind square, but he'll be disappointed, as you can see in picture. There was the chance they were hoping to create, and it goes down.
And the one that drifts back in, he struck Shan Masood on the pad in the first session with the one that really came back in. This one again didn't turn, just drifted back with the arm.
That's what happens, change of bowling. Obviously, different kind of bowler. You've got to see what he's all about. Inside edge onto the pad. All the crowd in the background seemed upset that he wasn't caught.
$138 for 1.
Bears, just watch the crowd in the background. Were they disappointed that this wasn't caught? Hands on the heads? Are those Pakistan supporters?
I guess you haven't looked at the scorecard yet, Polly. Who's coming after this?
Oh, okay, now I get it. Now, so you're saying it's like when Sachin used to play?
Absolutely, something like that.
Another issue with the side screen. Simon Harmer hasn't quite been as good after lunch as he was before lunch. He was brilliant before lunch. He bowled with unbelievable control, didn't offer up anything to hit away. But just after lunch, he's maybe been a little bit fuller. Maybe that's the reason why he's been knocked away a few times. But he's still bowled some good control. Change of field setting as well to try and get Pakistan batters to play him a little bit differently.
Yeah, the length's so important for the spinner on a surface where there's a little bit of purchase. It just can't be too full. You can afford to be slightly back of a length, maybe a little fuller, but just allow the ball to actually turn off the surface. If you're too full, you then allowing the batter to get a single or just push you down the ground. The Pakistani spinners will be taking note, and they'll probably make note of what lengths to bowl. Now, the other problem, Polly, is that South Africa normally attack with their fast men. Their experienced bowlers are those faster men. Now, in this test match, you're playing 3 spinners, and in total they have 16 test matches of experience, and Harmer's been there a long time, but the other 2, Mutsami is just 5 and Subryan has just 1. So on a surface where you're probably going to bowl a lot of overs and construct overs and then work batters over, it's a tough ask if you're not that experienced. Nicely bowled. 138 for 1.
Yeah, we touched on it a little bit earlier in the day. They're not experienced at this level. A lot of first-class experience, lots of wickets amongst them. There's the reason why they were upset. I can't believe they would want Shan Masood, the captain of India, to be out in order just to get Baba to the crease. We need to have a word with some of these supporters of yours, Baz.
Well, you shouldn't complain. They were very happy when you were bowling here. What is it, a quadrangular series here where you got wickets of fun in the first over?
That was a neutral game. We were playing against the West Indies. No, we weren't. It was against Pakistan.
It was
Sorry.
Pakistan.
Yeah, true. What was that dessert you say they used to call me?
Yeah, with your stylish hair and your color of your hair, they say Gajrela, which is...
That was a carrot pudding, was it?
Exactly.
Carrot pudding. Gajrela is getting wickets against us.
Oh, it's time for the Vigotel mobile selfie moment. watching a test match on Sunday and a selfie.
And no surprise, I've got 2 girls at home. They're the ones who take the selfies more than the boys.
Down the ground, chance! Oh! Another one dropped. Difficult one, but a chance nonetheless.
I was actually watching Björn Mulder as it went to him, and he kind of preempted that it was going to go the other way and then had to adjust and go to the right, but he still got there comfortably enough. Normally has very good hands, in South Africa, that's 2 opportunities they've created, and they'll be immensely disappointed. He got both hands to it, and this is why we were saying keep the field up. And as we say that, the catch goes down, but the field gets pushed back for Shan Masood. That's always the reason. Ask them to go over the top, because if they mistime it, an opportunity is created, Mulder will be disappointed he didn't take it.
Life for Shan Masood in the previous Subrine over, and now Imam ul Haq. So Pakistan could well have been 3 down and both in batters back in the hut, but they're still carrying on.
This is sometimes the difficulty when you haven't played longer format cricket for a period of time. It's the powers of concentration that you have to execute. Watch him, he just heads in the wrong direction to start and then has to change direction. And that's meant he didn't get to it comfortably. The glasses come off, but more importantly, the ball goes down. And so do the heads of the South Africans.
It could have been so much better. The partnership 138, it's 140 for 1.
I think the South African management and the captain Aidan Martin will be spewing, because on wickets, those pitches that are difficult to create opportunities, they've now created 2, and you wouldn't say they were half chances, they were genuine chances. Particularly the Mulder one, he had time to see it. No breakthrough. Partnership continues.
And the partnership carries on. It could have been much better for South Africa. Staying within the game, creating chances. You've got to accept those chances. Couple of chances created. And they're working towards those, but the execution with the catches let them down.
It's interesting, Shan Masood was quite keen to play the reverse sweep when Mutasami was bowled into him. But you do wonder if he couldn't get down and paddle to Simon Harmer with no one at short 45. Look how strong that offside field is. You do think that the premeditated early in position paddle might be an option. Oh, that one pops up in the air. Nearly another chance created.
No, something's happening every over. That one just a little bit more bounce. It's a little bit of room from Harmer. And the cut shot, which is a difficult shot on a slow pitch. Quick single this time.
This one just seemed to stop a bit, didn't he? He was looking for the ball to come on. Surprise, I don't think he would have got there, but Subrian was quite slow. He was almost caught in his heels. You wondered if he didn't have time to get forward and try and launch himself underneath that. He might still have been contemplating the 2-drop chances that have happened against him. 141 for one.
A much better session 2 so far for South Africa. Control, and that has created chances. Unfortunately, they haven't been able to accept those, but better control from the bowling unit. That is what you don't like. Just a little pop down to mid-off and rotate strike. The inside edge should have been taken. He's such a good fielder at short leg. And then this one, Mulder, obviously very disappointed. Firstly, not picking it up, and then not being able to hang on. All that pressure built. All that pressure built that resulted in a couple of opportunities, and that been floored. Now they'll have to again work on building pressure.
Oh, subs!
KFC, flip the bucket challenge. All you have to do is flip the KFC bucket and wear it on your head as fast as you can. And the winner will get KFC finger-licking good prizes. Well, you look quite satisfied. You had a nice little lunch. Got through the chicken.
I've had a bit of an interesting travel, as you know. Got stuck in missing my connecting flight and spent an extra bit of time wide awake. Unfortunately, after a good lunch, these eyes of mine aren't staying open too well. I'm lacking a bit in sleep, but after tonight I should be okay.
Missing your connecting flight. Why doesn't that surprise me?
No, it's delayed. You know, these planes, the initial plane that gets delayed by an hour and 45 minutes, and the knock-on effect is disastrous.
$143 for one. Imam's trying that. Imams want to hit it through the offside. There is that single opportunity down to long off.
You do just get the feeling that South Africa have now come up with a better field and better form of attack. That's brilliantly bowled. That's the slow one. That's the one that's hovering just under 80 kilometers per hour. The one before was 87. That one was just under 79. And that's why if the length is good, that's the one that really gets to turn from Simon Harmer. But they're holding well here, South Africa, and you get the feeling that Pakistan maybe just getting a little bit irritated that they can't dominate terms and trying a few little different things, which might lead to another few half chances.
And just need to be consistent and make sure that there's no boundary ball or no ball that they can just get off strike. If they can keep them pegged in on a surface which is just offering a little in the game. Harmer with slight changes of pace, but the length is good. I think in Pakistan bowl they'll also do similar, but at the moment just being able to consistently create pressure.
Yeah, it's a 7-2 field setting, isn't it? But they haven't been able to sweep. That's been the interesting thing. I think the way that Simon Harmer is operating and the pace he's bowling at. You see, there's a massive gap on the leg side, just one man situated behind square on the leg side boundary. But we haven't seen these two left-handers be able to sweep much against Harmer.
And flatter, just drifting down leg. Maybe he's getting a little bit of bounce there, a little wary about the ball that turns and bounce, so they haven't yet attempted one.
Yeah, often when that is the case, it's usually when there's a short 45 in place, so you're worried about the top edge, but because there's no one catching anywhere near the umpire, you kind of feel it's worth a chance. That's nicely played, and that'll finish the 43rd over, 145 for 1.
Not playing today. One Pollock's going to investigate after the game why he isn't playing. Maybe a little niggle. The 43 overs bowl, just the 1 wicket. But after lunch, there's been far more control in this South African bowling unit. It's going at 2.5 runs to the over, Pakistan, after lunch. Nicely bowled. The other thing we haven't seen is we haven't seen a gully in position. The ball has turned, and a few times the ball sort of just got a little bit of bounce. Yes, there is that solitary slip in position, but normally on a slow pitch the ball will go slightly squarer. Hello hair, 100% confidence with dandruff-free hair. Now, flowing locks do give you a lot of confidence.
Interesting also to note the change in the field. So you've got two off spinners operating, Harmer and Sir Brian. One of them is bowling with a 7-2, the other one's bowling with a 5-4. Each bowler quietly confident in the way he wants to go about his business and how he feels he can be most effective.
Single through the offside, it's 147 for 1.
right, there's a little bit of pause because we're having drinks here. 147 for 1 Pakistan, looking good.
Captain Charles on 67 and Imamullah on 75. Ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys, Pakistan,
Creating a bit of history, Imamul Haq and Shan Masood. 161 is the best partnership, second wicket partnership against South Africa. They're closing in on their target. 145 not out. It's been a very fine partnership because conditions have changed after lunch. The ball has gripped, it has spun more. There's more in it for the Pacers as well, but somehow they've sobered down and played the situation remarkably well. This is from first session when the pitch was a lot truer. Played the reverse, played the drive, and played spin and pace with a lot of confidence. $145 partnership. And they had to go through some tough overs in post-lunch session, and they've not thrown it away, which is great by Imam and Shan. I've got Amir Sohail here with me. Amir, what can South Africa do now? I mean, in the next half an hour, what any strategic change at all, do you think?
I think that the spinners have to bowl with the right pace. They're bowling very slow on a sluggish pitch, affording a lot of time for the batters to adjust. Now, if they need to bowl slower, they have to mix it up. They have to hurl the ball within the stumps consistently and then flight the ball outside the off stump, having the ball back to drive the ball. That's where they'll have the chances to pick up a wicket. But at the moment, the attack has been one dimension. Oh, this is good. This is good aggression shown by Imamul Haq. Came out of the crease with all the certainty. And that was a big blow from him.
Yeah, the left armer coming on to bowl Muthuswamy, and just about the perfect angle for him to create that glorious six. The 150 partnership comes up as a result of that gigantic six.
And then another thing, field placing. When you come to subcontinent, especially the teams who play on bouncy tracks, they do not have to deal with these kind of pitches If you see, there are so many holes given to the batters to work with. Hence, pressure hasn't been created. I think apt field placing can actually bring a bit of pressure on the batters.
Up in the air and narrowly missing the gallop of the fielder, the boundary rider there. It's Shan Masood is trying his hand at hitting a 6. Not as convincing as his partner.
Yeah, his aim was to hit the ball over mid-wicket. Couldn't middle the ball. Now the plans haven't met success. They created a few chances.
It's 155 for 1. Second session proving to be just a little bit tough in regard to run rate. That just about sums up the difficulty of the pitch as well.
And also, Ramiz, by what I've noticed, both the off-spinner have bowled round the stumps to the left-handers. Not once they have tried to change the angle, come over the wicket, land the ball outside the off-stump. Just challenge the batsman somehow. It's been easy for these two batters to negotiate with that angle round the stumps.
They've picked up the gaps, picked up the singles consistently. That's been the other good thing about this partnership. Once again, a reminder for the cricket fans, don't miss a single ball now. Thrilling cricket action is here with this series. And then after this, Pakistan versus Sri Lanka and more in the T20 Tri-Nation series. So plenty for you to watch. And where to watch? Live and exclusive in the UK region. Your gateway to Pakistan cricket is live.pcb.com.pk. Sign up now and stream every moment. A change of angle could work, Amir. I think you've made a solid point, because if things are not happening, even though they created a couple of opportunities, but every now and then you got to shift gear.
You know, the only reason you as an off-spinner decide to come round the stumps if you're beating the bat consistently. Just to reduce that deviation of the surface, that is the only thing which encourages you as an off-spinner to come round the stumps. But they've been very stubborn in their strategy. Too much of an angle with that delivery. He's been good with his decision making.
Maybe over the stumps could also encourage batsmen to play the sweep shot. And they've not really made them play that shot consistently enough. Top edge, who knows? That's the angle ball. probably going down the leg side. Once again, I think it's well read by the umpire. They're going to have a little discussion, a little huddle. What is the captain thinking? Not to be. After over number 46, 158 for 1.
Yeah, if you go wide of the crease, you create a lot of angle. And it's not going to serve the purpose. A good decision once again by the on-field umpire.
(82 and 71). Shan Masood is on strike. Plays the sweep shot, plays it well in the end.
The left armour for once decided to change the angle. And for the first time is decided to bowl over the stumps. Over the wicket, I should say. Outside the off stump.
Couple of angles come into play. The rough area outside the off stump, so make him drive through the offside. The sweep shot, you're always betting in favor of a top edge. There's the sweep shot. Once again, it's well guarded, well fielded.
He's bowling with the right pace, and that's for sure. Not giving a lot of air to the ball.
This time it'll be a boundary. Third time lucky Shan Masood. A lot easier shot to execute. It was a different line, played it well all along the ground, middle it well.
Yeah, previously in this over, he was fetching the ball from outside the off stump, and the ball went straight to the fielder. The line was changed by the left armour. Helped the cause of Shan Masood. Just using the line and the length on that occasion for yet another boundary, Shan Masood.
Changing the field, that shot fine. Field has been pushed back. They still want him to play that sweep shot. But a top edge now will not really yield a result for South Africa. That field has been pushed back. Easily done for a single, and it's 163 for 1. The fun continues for Pakistan. They're going at a good speed now. It's kind of an earlier hiccup after this first session, or the start of the second session, where Rabada and company looked threatening. And that was always going to be the challenge for South Africa, the follow-up. skills of bowlers after Rabada. Now for South Africa to flavor some success, the spin department has got to pick up wickets. They're wicketless. Oh, that is close. That is close and given. I thought it was a close thing. Slower in pace, hitting the length. Shan Masood has gone for a review, but I think South Africa have got a strong case now.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is out. I've checked the fit placement and it's a fair delivery. Let's start with frontal place. Doesn't appear to be any bat involved, but I need to check that with outrage if there is any. Keep rolling. Yeah, just roll back once again. Yes, I can see the ball hit the pad first. Satisfied, no bat involved. Can I have the ball tracking now? Up pitching outside off, impact in line and wickets hitting. Chris, you will be staying with your out decision. Stand by. Your screen signal now.
A very good decision in the end because it looked very close. Loosened the pace just a little bit and Shan Masood playing the wrong line. His defiance come to an end. Very fine innings of 76 from Pakistan's captain. And Pakistan lose their second wicket for 163. There's a huge roar as he walked in. Babar Azam, 60 matches and over 4,000 test match runs, 29 50s and 900s. On form, one of the top guys playing the sport. From aesthetic point of view, really pleasing on the eye. South Africa will be looking for more good stuff now. The partnership has been broken and it could be tough getting cracking straight away on this kind of a surface. The ball is turning at times, it is straightening off the straight. Right then, a lot of interest, a lot of focus on Babar Azam. He's on strike.
Yeah, got to be careful, Babar Azam, with his footwork. Now, finally, some joy for the South Africans. The ball holding its line. That impelled the umpire to favour the bowler on that occasion. Another good decision made by on-field umpire.
You'll see a lot of Babar Azam banners going up. Welcome back to King Babar. And he's off the mark. And a roar of approval from the fans. 164 for 2. Chance for South Africa to make inroads. Newcomer in, Babar Azam. Imam ul Haq on 82. On a surface like this, beginning can be tough.
And then there is a caveat when it comes to Babar Azam's batting. He hasn't been able to handle the left armers. Oh, is he nicked that one? He's been given the first ball from the left armour to Babar Azam. Guess what happened? He's been dismissed, but he has referred it.
TV umpire to director. We'll have a player review for court. On-field decision is out. I've checked the field placement and it's a fair delivery. Let's start with front on. Ball passes close to the bat. I need to check that without rage. Standing by for the outrage, Rod. Outrage is still building. Keep rolling. Roll it through. You can see a gap. Just roll back once again. Just roll back. Yeah. Keep rolling it from there on. Keep rolling it. I can see a gap as the ball passes the bat. Roll it through. You're satisfied? No bat involved. Rod, you need to change your decision from out to not out. Stand by, you on screen, signal out.
Drama, drama, drama. Well, Babar Azam breathes again. But what a delivery. It had everything except the outside edge. The appeal was a great one as well because everybody went up in unison.
Everybody was convinced. A good referral by Babar Azam. He survives. And now the South African spinners are bowling with the right pace. They were very slow before lunch and after lunch. Now they're bowling in between 85 and 90. That is the right speed. Good delivery though.
Doesn't play a lot of sweep shots, Babar Azam. He's banking on a good solid defense here. Can he last the distance against spin, against left arm spin particularly? Oh, very close. inside part of the blade, runs away for 4, is living dangerously. Got to call it a miss. Keeper had to bend low really to gather it. It was a tough one, but still a chance.
Yeah, he's lunging forward. He's looking to play every ball off the front foot. He's committing himself a bit too early for my liking. And that's why he played that delivery away from his body. He's been lucky, Babar Azam, in this over.
Yeah, it happens when you're a little out of sorts. The ball seems to do just a little bit more. Yeah, lunging forward, hoping against hope that he's going to play one off the middle of the bat. Not to be. It's been a tough beginning, all right.
Yeah, that's why the cliche. 10% skill, 90% luck. You need to meet success.
It's a beautiful over. Really is a top quality over. 168 for 2. Pakistan in need of another partnership. And Test cricket is about partnership. On the other hand, Imam ul Haq is motoring along convincingly. His batting sample size is a good one for Babar Azam and rest of the cast really to follow, because he's not allowed the spinners to settle down. Every now and then you see him coming out of the crease and meeting the ball on the full and creating his own angles.
Yeah, that's what separates you from an average player to a good player. Good players, they don't require bad deliveries to score their runs, and that has been shown by Imam. He's been very brave.
Fielder at long on, I don't know why, but he's been positioned there.
Oh, picking up Shan Masood was like having a Tapal Danedar chai. Pakistan's #1.
I think that fielder had to be in to keep Babar Azam on strike. That's the other thing that he's done well. Every time he's not been to the pitch of the ball, he's defended extremely well. So it's not one motion batting against spin from Imam. That's a beauty. Really is a great delivery. End of the over, 172 for 2.
Nice goal. Then by 7-7. Let us know once she settles.
Yeah, suddenly after that wicket, things happening. Ball turning, plays and misses. Baba goes forward. The ball just jumps at him. It is not a pitch where you come in and it's easy to start against spin. Just whenever you get a wicket, Waqar bhai, something happens. Too full. Misses his length. And this is what South African spinners have done quite a lot.
When you're inexperienced, you can get a little anxious. And that's what happened with Muthuswamy. Because bowling so nicely, suddenly this ball way too full, and that will give Babar Azam a lot of confidence. Onto his legs, and the old Babar Azam, that little flick of the wrist, beautiful shot.
Yeah, too short. Rocks back into the onside, back-to-back boundaries. Crowd roars, Babar. That just relieves pressure.
It's the pressure of Babar Azam on a young left armer. Previously too full, and then trying to compensate and pulling the length back and give an opportunity Babar to once again playing a onside shot. Beautiful shot once again. Suddenly things started looking easy for Babar. Last over was just perfect. Created opportunities, inside edge, went for 4. But this over belongs to Babar so far.
Yeah, length so important. We talked about this earlier as well. With the spinners, you just have to be perfect with the length. There is turn, there is a little bit of bite off the surface, but you have to consistently bowl that length, just short of a drivable length. Something roundabout there. Bring the batter forward, but not drivable. There have been so many deliveries, even in their partnership between Shan and Imam, they were able to knock it down the ground. Don't want that to happen every over. No run there, but a couple of boundaries in the over for Babar. It's 180 for 2. Sunday, still people coming in. Watch a test match on Sunday. The weather's slightly better. But now the word must have got through that Babar Azam is at the crease. And just push down the ground. We've seen this so many times throughout these 51 overs, with the spinners especially. Just one through the offside or one down the ground. You need to bowl consistently. I'll be interested in how the Pakistani spinners bowl. Very experienced spinners. Numan Ali bowls beautifully, but you'll see their length being much better suited to the surface. But that'll come later. Right now, all the focus, as the crowd is, on Babar.
And also when Pakistani spinners will come on to bowl, I think there will be a bit more spin available for the two experienced spinners. These two are relatively young at this level. Yeah, nice loopy delivery from the fifth stump outside the off stump of Babar Azam. He's hoping that the ball will spin and bounce from there.
Goes back and cuts it away. That is way in front of point, and he gets another boundary.
Babar Azam was searching for this sort of start. 20 deliveries, 18 on the board for him. Magnificent. Has struggled in the past against the left armer and the off spinner, but not on that occasion. First over was little difficulty for Babar Azam, but not now. He's looking good and the crowd enjoying him.
And now the run's flowing. Even the little dab into the offside races back for 2. This is good from Babar. 20 of 21.
You can see the body language very different to when he walked onto the field. There's always pressure when the crowd want you to score runs every time you walk on the field, on the pitch. There's pressure. Doesn't matter how experienced you are, the more crowd behind you means more pressure.
And you just heard the roar as he gets a single down the ground. 188 for 2. Babar walked in, that was the exact length that you want to attack. Brilliant. That one turned and bounced. Another one just short of that drivable length. And it was almost the perfect length just to keep on exploiting. A big turn there. You just need to be consistent. They went away from that.
Very quickly Babar realized that, you know, I can't lunge forward every time the bowler bowls. I have to really see the length, see the line, and then react.
Oh! Excellent serve.
Lots of things happening. KFC flipped the bucket challenge. All you have to do is flip the KFC bucket and wear it on your head as fast as you can. And then we'll get KFC finger-licking good prizes. Now, what Muthuswamy wants is just one to bite and just maybe hit the glove. He's got a silly mid-off and a short cover and a slip. So, you know, the line of attack where he wants to attack Babar. And just with that length, then the one that doesn't spin also comes into play. But he just has to hold his length. Not a lot of experience in the spin department for South Africa, but on such surfaces you need to be very patient.
I like the smile. got hit for a couple of boundaries in the previous over, and straight away realized that he's got to get back into his old rhythm, got to get back to the line he's bowled previously. And I guess the over from the other end has really given him time to think about it and get his mind right. And first 4 deliveries spot on.
Lovely. Just have to live there for maybe a couple of overs. Create that pressure.
Yeah, with that length, you know, you got chance of both sides of the edge. Outside edge also, if you miss the inside edge, LBW also can come into play. Once you land the ball in that line of stumps line, you know, it's a dangerous area for a batter. Now again, to full. End of the over, 188 for 2.
A different feel with the crowd as Babar Azam batting. A lot more noise, a lot more feeling with the crowd too. An absolute superstar, Babar Azam. A change in bowling, this I think is a good change. Harmer has been probably the best of the spinners so far for South Africa. And just to get that control.
Wow.
Although Pakistan lost 2 wickets, what they've done really well is they're maintaining the scoring rate. They're going at over 3.5, and that's what you need to do. You stick around that 3.5 mark, you're always in the game. You're always looking to win the game. You go too slow, that means, you know, it takes a long time to score big.
Just a chance. He did move well towards the ball, just did not pick the gap. You've always been a big fan of scoring quickly, not to get too bogged down when you bat.
Oh, Simon. Fantastic.
Well, over the years I've learned, you know, if you hang around that 3.5 mark, you're always in front of the opposition. And Pakistan had done it beautifully. Yes, you lose wicket, then there's problem. Another really good thing what the Pakistani batters have done, they're not playing from the crease all the time. They're using their feet. They're just going back, rocking back and looking to cut the ball also. So that means this young bowling, spin bowling attack will be always under pressure.
So what's that funny over where everyone gets a ball?
This will be a good matchup. Harmer against Babar Azam. Babar Azam has struggled against the off spinner in the recent past, and he's a bit more organized as an off spinner. Harmer.
Yeah, what you don't want as a spinner right now is Babar just to work you around and get off strike. You need to build a few deliveries. Now the opportunity is leg side, a deep square leg and mid-on in place. So exactly like that. Brilliant fielding though.
Excellent, Ricky.
189 for 2.
There's definite buzz in the field from the South Africans. They're on their toes. They know, or they have seen in the first over which Babar faced, that the new batter comes in. It is not easy. Not easy at all. if a player of Babar Azam's caliber is struggling in the early part of his inning on this sort of pitch, means anyone who comes in afterward have problem. No problem here. Getting on the field is a free entry. Come in, watch Babar Azam play, watch your heroes bat and ball and enjoy the atmosphere. It's beautiful, lovely day. Great to see Crowdick coming in and Babar Azam scoring runs.
And to the offside, another single for Imam. And there's always the chance for a Vigotel mobile selfie moment. Sunday probably the best day for selfies. Yeah, Mutusami again. And that packed offside field, a slip, a silly mid-off, a catching cover. The good thing is that mid-off and mid-on are sort of saving the singles. So if you want to score, you want to hit it through like that. No, doesn't get it through, or over the top. But there's some sort of plan that South Africa have come up with.
Yeah, they're looking to toss it up outside the off stump and asking Babar to drive. That's well bowled. Saw him coming out of his crease early. Pulled the length very, very quickly. A 31-year-old left armer, Muthusamy, getting better with the time.
Slightly too short. A quick run. And they get through.
Wrong end, I think. I think Imam was the one who was a little hesitant taking that single. It was a late call from Babar Azam. Throw on the other end might have just caused a little concern for Pakistani batters. Comfortably home at the end. Imam Al-Haq, 88. He's already got 3 centuries. He'll be eyeing for his 4th one.
.191 for 2. And loves batting at Rawalpindi, all 3 centuries. For Imam at Rawalpindi, Nahama will want Babar to play that cover drive. He'll want to bowl that attacking lane just outside off stump. Ball turning back in. Oh, nicely bowled. Slows it up, turns.
Babar Azam hardly uses his feet against the off spinner. He feels more comfortable in his crease. But when you see that sort of flight, that sort of spin, you have to really get to the pitch of the ball. From the crease, it will become harder. He doesn't mind coming out of his crease against a left armer at odd times, but against the off spinner, he just don't know why, because it's the easier thing to do than to a left arm spinner. And the South African bowlers know that. That's why they're just giving more flight outside the off stump. That's a little bit too short. But again, staying in the crease. Happy to be there.
Yeah, just down the leg side, so he just noodled it away down to deep fine. Just get 2. And his leg buys. Look at the Ficker Free moment. Your ultimate insurance partner. Download the Ficker Free app right now. Harmer just for once, just missing his line slightly. Just wants to bowl outside off. Right about there. This is good from Harmer. He's been quite accurate. He's been one spinner who's been able to build pressure through being consistent. Again, beautifully bowled. Slowed it up, a little bit of turn. That's a good testing over. 193 for 2. Better session for South Africa in the way that they bowl, but Pakistan will be pretty happy. Just losing 1 wicket. Mamo down the track. Did that carry?
Never easy, those catches, especially when you're standing so close to the bat and the batter come out of the crease and look to play that shot. Just one bounce to the short leg fielder.
This time full toss and hammered through the offside. He was looking for this, was Imam. Successful.
Saw the juicy full toss outside the off stump. Couldn't resist. Using his feet beautifully. Into the 90s now, Imam ul Haq, looking for his 4th century. Played really well. On tough conditions. Played aggressively at times and has taken his time, making the most of it. Imam ul Haq.
Yeah, 6 minutes to tea. He wants to get to that 100 quickly. Works at leg side, just a single now. He's 7 away. You don't want a little delay in your 100. You go to tea, you take your gloves off and pads off and just sit and think, well, another 3-4 runs. You put more pressure on yourself. Ideally, you want to get to the 100 before tea.
Yeah, you need more strike, I guess. You get less strike, you get more anxious. I don't think he'll mind. There you go. Left armer comes in, using his feet and coming out of the crease, Babar Azam. Can he look to go for a big shot here, Imam ul Haq? I've seen him doing before. Or will he wait? It's only 20 minutes of tea time. I know it's tough.
Those 20 minutes will feel like 3 hours. Can he go over mid-off? Go somewhere in the leg side. Go inside edge! Is that it? Yes, he's walking off. Imam ul Haq, 93, edges it onto his pad, taken at short leg.
Wow, that is amazing. Very gutted, Imam ul Haq, but magnificent delivery from Muthuswamy. Had bite in it, had bounced. I'm sure it landed on the seam, and very painful inside edge. This time around, making no mistake, bringing the hands together just at the right time, grabbing it and dismissing Imam al-Haq on 93 of 153 deliveries. Magical knock comes to an end. Gone for 93, Imam al-Haq is 199 for 3 Pakistan.
Saad Shakil, a magnificent start to his career, averaging over 50. Brilliant player of spin. Comes in and loss of the 3rd wicket for Pakistan. Just an over, maybe an over and bit. After this to T. Muthuswamy with a huge scalp. Imam, who looked under control throughout that innings, just got stuck on the crease. Inside edge, good catch of Dizorzi. Short mid-wicket, short leg, which is quite square, and a slip. Chance and taken. Fast delivery. Leading edge, and Saad Shakil gone.
What sort of shot was that? Just turning his bat without realizing that is he going to spin or not, just playing from the crease with a short stride, leading edge, and a comfortable catch for Muthuswamy, picking up 2 wickets in 2 deliveries on hat-trick. We are going to go into tea. Muthuswamy have to wait for that 1 delivery for his hat-trick. But what a great finish of the session. There you go, just leaning into the shot, trying to just get to the pitch, but not there. And a beautiful catch. Big wicket. One of the better spin batters gone. Gone first ball, Saad Shakil. 199 for 4 Pakistan now, and that is T.
South Africa, much better session with the ball, much more control, and those last couple of deliveries just turned the game a little. It is Muthuswamy with 2 wickets and 2 balls. 92 runs scored, 3 wickets got. The run rate though, 3.17. That shows that South Africa were able to exert a lot of control, much better after lunch for them, and that has meant that suddenly Pakistan, who look dominant now, 199 for 2 turns into 199 for 4. South Africa will go to tea feeling much better.
Better than better, because those last 2 wickets, Imam al-Haq on 93 and Saad Shakil, first delivery, a little lazily played from Saad Shakil, losing his wicket, cotton ball by Muthuswamy, but an excellent knock by Imam al-Haq. 93 of 153. Shan Masood 76 of 147. Pakistan were in control just before that last over before tea.
And that 161 run partnership between Shan Masood and Imam, and then 36 with Babar and Imam, but it just fell apart in the last couple of deliveries where Pakistan not as strong a position as they were. A wicket for Rabada, wicket for Sobrian, and a couple of wickets for Muthuswamy, a left-arm spinner coming into the game. Pakistan after lunch, it was Imam and Shan Masood again, and they looked quite comfortable being able to get those runs away. Shan Masood got to his 50, and a lovely cover drive. He looked organised, he looked as if he was going well. That inside edge was dropped. There was a couple of chances that were floored, and Imam down the ground, Mulder then dropped one, and it seemed as if Pakistan really make them pay.
Yeah, they were pushing for runs, and chances came around, and couldn't really grab onto those, and then right at the end they did manage to pick up 2 wickets, but these 2 left-handers created some good pressure on the South Africa before this happened. Shan Masood losing his wicket, LBW, and that was a beauty. First up when Babar Azam came onto the crease. There was a review used by Babar, inside edge there, gone for boundary. Few good shots by Babar Azam, onside flick for 4, 1 from the front foot, 1 from the back foot. This was a beauty. And a little cut shot from Babar. Babar looked really good for his 23 or 40 deliveries. And this was a beauty. Beautiful catch taken at short leg. And South Shakil comes in and gone very, very first ball. Lazily played and beautifully taken by the bowler himself.
Muthuswamy goes into tea on a hat-trick. South Africa in this session got 3 wickets and bowled extremely well. Now it is time for tea. We'll be back in about 10 minutes time.
Welcome back for the last session for this Vigotel Mobile presents Bengal Flat Test Series 2025. The last bit of that session belonging to South Africa. They struck Pakistan quite badly with a couple of massive blows, getting rid of Set Imamul Haq and getting rid of Saud Shakil, who's an excellent player of spin bowling. So 199 for 4. It's a sobering session for Pakistan. They'll have to regather their thoughts, get cracking again. Babar Azam is batting and is batted well for his 23. After a couple of hiccups, he looks to be on par, on course. Great cat at short leg. He's a terrific fielder, positioned himself perfectly. And then a first baller for the left-hander. Soft dismissal, you've got to call it that. And Muthuswamy, when he'll begin his over, will be on a hat-trick. I've got Sean Pollock here with me. Polly, things looking up for South Africa now.
Yeah, Ramesh, they would have been very, very happy with how that ended up. There was 2 opportunities created earlier on in that session. Both those chances went down, and South Africa might have feared the worst. But eventually they broke that partnership. And once they did that, they started to get themselves back into the game. And then the perfect tonic, just those 2 wickets before the start of the tea break. Mohammad Rizwan, he comes to the crease, no short of experience here, averaging just under 41. 1150s, 300s, best of 171. And he'll be wanting to rectify things now for Pakistan. They were in a strong position. Now all of a sudden just seems like a little bit in the balance.
They partnered well for Pakistan on numerous occasions, Babar and Rizwan. Used extensively in T20Is as an opening pair. Both now bat in the middle order. Still things not 100% behind the bowler. The sideboard's been adjusted. Good crowd in. A lot of people were waiting outside in a long queue to get entry into the enclosure. Here we go then. Last session begins, and begins well for the offie. I think that's the line to bowl to someone who likes to drive.
Yeah, we've seen him operate and get some good drift. If he can get it to drift away and get it slightly wider and then grip and turn, a bit like that, I would say. That might be quite effective. Also, we talk about the balance of the game. We don't know where it is because Pakistan will obviously come out and bowl. They're very experienced in these kind of conditions, and how will their bowlers go? But South Africa will be very concerned by how quickly this wicket seems to be deteriorating.
Yeah, lovely line. Good pace as well. Yeah, seems to be a sea change from session number 1 to session number 3. Balls biting and jumping from that rough area. Batsmen like bit of control, and so off late they've not been having that. Yeah, played it well. You've got to keep your eye on the ball if you want to play the ball of your length. Babar Azam making sure that he looked hard at the ball and didn't have a long wind playing that back foot defensive shot.
Yeah, with just the 1 delivery to go in the over, Sen Muthuswamy might be quite keen for Babar Azam not to get a single to prevent Rizwan from getting off strike in the next over. It'll be his hat-trick delivery. He'd want to be bowling it to Rizwan.
Excellent start to the session. It's a maiden 199 for 4. Barber on 23, Rizwan is going to face Muthuswamy, who's on a hat-trick. Only 2 South African bowlers have taken hat-tricks in Tests. Jeff Griffin versus England in 1960, and of course Keshav Maharaj versus West Indies in 2021. On the cusp of something very special. Oh, that's a good ball, good delivery, attacking the stumps, and well played by Rizwan.
If the South Africans actually knew he was on a hat-trick, because with the tea break and the over before, they might have forgotten. Because normally Kyle Verreynne doesn't need any second invitation to mention something or talk to a batter, and there was no mention whatsoever about a hat-trick delivery or anything along those lines. I think with the tea break and the fact that there was another over, everyone forgot about the fact that he was on a hat-trick.
There have been a lot of issues around that sideboard. And that's the last thing a batter would want, especially at the start of the innings.
Oh, Sen, that's lovely.
Got to keep it simple. Say it again, because the pitch will have the magic for you, provided you are disciplined.
You often hear teams go along the lines of just add 2 wickets to the score, and this is the reason why.
Catch!
1 wicket caught short leg, and the next delivery leading edge, and another wicket is taken. So from 199 for 2 to 199 for 4. That's why you often hear in the field the batters will say, come on boys, just add another 2 to this, all of a sudden we'll be looking good.
Someone really will have to manage that area properly. It's been going on from first session to the last. Plays the cut shot, doesn't find the fence, doesn't find the gap.
Oh, Sen, that's lovely.
Yeah, not a bad start from Muthuswamy. 2 for 47 of his 12 overs, 199 for 4. An eagle's view, a drone view of the city. Thickly populated Lahore. And it's expanded humongously.
Oh, Simon.
So Muthuswamy is the name, not Muthuswamy. Inside edge, probably. He's had an excellent day as an umpire, but they're going to have a little conference. It's been reviewed. It has been reviewed.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is not out. Pitch subject, and it's a fair delivery. Front and first, please. Just roll it once again. It doesn't appear to be any bat involved. Need to check that with outrage, please. Yes, keep rolling. Roll it through to the bat. Yeah, clear gap as the ball passes the bat. Satisfied. No bat involved. Ball tracking whenever it is ready, please. Okay, waiting for ball tracking, Chris. Yes, clear gap as the ball passes the bat, satisfied. And ball tracking is building, Chris. Ball tracking coming up. Original decision is not out. Pitching outside off, impact in line, and wickets hitting. Chris, you need to change your decision from not out to out. Stand by. You're on screen, signal now.
It is a tremendous review on a spinning track, really, to get it so right. And that too against Babar Azam is a huge, huge plus for South Africa. So another one bites the dust. 5 down for 199.
Yeah, it was 199 for 2, 3, 4, 5, and the big wicket now of Babar Azam. South Africa having a little purple patch in and around the tea break. 2 before, 1 after, and all of a sudden the context of this game has changed. Azam goes for 23, 199 for 5.
Salman Ali Agha walks in when Pakistan are finding it tough to get to 200. It's 199 that have caused them a lot of stir and disappointment. 3 wickets have gone down for 199. This test match moving forward at a rapid pace.
Yeah, when we have a look at the replay of everything, Ramesh, we're going to see Kyle Verreynne. I think he played a massive part. He was quickly out from behind the stumps, jumped into almost a batting position to have a look at where the contact had been made. And I think Aidan Markram relied on him and Simon Harmer. And what a wonderful review it was. Brilliant. Because it couldn't have been convincing, but it was a bit of a gut feel and they went for it.
200 comes up at long last. And really to get it so correctly on a spinning track is another great success of South Africa. It took a little bit of time to get convinced, and then magic happened for South Africa.
Yeah, look at the excitement. They knew what a big wicket that was. Simon Harmer, he's deserved one today.
Here comes the sweep shot.
Yeah, we will see plenty from Rizwan. He loves that. And I think we'll have a replay at some stage, but Kyle Verreynne has got to take some credit for that one.
Strong appeal. What are they thinking?
Rain is signaling high. He thinks it's too high, although it looked like it was at the back foot. I think that maybe they can't afford to get too giddy here and just send everything upstairs. Markham says, no, I'm not convinced.
Going back is never easy because there's variation in bounce and variation in spin.
Yeah, his back leg was on the tippy toes and hit him above the pad, so I think it probably was too high. Another good call by Verena.
Adjusting the feeler at shot fine, making sure that if there's a top edge, he's in a good position to cap it. That's good thinking. There's protection there for that improvisation. After 60, Pakistan 201 for 5. Imam and Shan Masood were involved in a terrific partnership. It was felt that on a surface like this, the newcomers, the new entrants will find it tough to get cracking straight away.
Yeah, just watch Carl Verena. We'll go back to that. But he was trying to work out where it had made contact. And this is the other appeal. Umpire's call on impact.
A touch and go. Umpire's call saved Rizwan in the end. It's gone up in the air. And it's gone all the way for 6. Now, if you can use your feet, then that's a luxury. And that is the way to go on a spinning track. You want to be aggressive. And that was played with a lot of common sense as well. Fielders up, both mid-on and mid-off, to stop a single. And he went for that big shot.
With all the wickets falling around him, Rizwan's deciding he wants to try and be positive. Didn't seem like he was actually there, but went through with the shot and pulled it off. Didn't quite get to the pitch, but the hand saved him. Went through with the shot and played it really well. Carl Verena never misses an opportunity.
He plays that shot well. And there are quite a few variations, so he can play the slot sweep, he can roll his wrist over that one like the last shot. And it's 208 for 5. We've got to make that walk a little early into the stadium, because you can't afford to be hanging about in that long queue. It's a massive one. Big shot, slog sweep into the gap for 4. Rizwan is turning it on. He's an expert when it comes to playing such a situation. Plays well with the tail. He's got a clear head strategy, and he follows it to the hilt.
Yeah, he's fighting fire with fire, is Rizwan, and South Africa might be served better off just trying to get him off strike. New batter at the crease. Samanaliagi hasn't just faced the one delivery. And if they can make Rizwan pick up a single and kind of starve him of the strike, because he feels like he's a bit of a temperate player, where if his emotions are up, he can look to do some damage and go with the flow. That's why maybe South Africa just slowing things down here, get him to think about it a little bit.
Got a century in first-class cricket playing for Peshawar, 123 not out. So not as rusty as, say, Babar Azam, for example, who didn't even play a single first-class game before coming into this test match. With Bengal Flowers 1100 plus branches, open your current account from nearest branch to enjoy various free services and earn orbit rewards by maintaining or growing your balance.
Oh!
Flied and driven gracefully for 4. Very good footwork. It was in the slot and didn't really stop himself from playing that drive against the spin. 216 for 5.
He's been jumping across the crease, hasn't he? Like he wants to execute to the leg side, slog sweep, drag it across. Whereas that one, he kind of stayed, didn't go as far across. And that's why it opened up the offside. Maybe slightly overpitched as well from Harmer. But don't take away from the shot. Rizwan is on fire at the moment.
Flighted delivery, over pitched and beautifully played. Can be chancy playing a drive like that out of the rough area, but in control was Rizwan.
Oh, Sin, that's lovely.
Cricket fans, don't miss a single ball now. Thrilling cricket action is here with Pakistan versus South Africa, and then later on Pakistan versus Sri Lanka, and more in T20I Tri-Nation Series. Edged it. That's his game. He uses his feet, but need to settle down just a little bit more before you venture into something like that. Extravagant stuff.
It also looked like he was looking to hit it leg side, which was a little bit of a surprise from outside the off stump. Better served off going over extra cover and go with the spin. It hasn't been there for long, but looking to attack as well.
That fielder pushed back at mid-off to allow Salman Aliagha an easy single. So this is an OTT platform that's been launched by Pakistan. live.pcb.com.pk, where you watch live cricket and also highlights of famous matches. Currently only available in UK region. End of the over, 2:18 for 5. Second session becoming a good one at the end, around the last 5 or 6 overs, where South Africa picked up wickets, and this session hasn't been a bad one as well. Looking to attack, create his own angles, plays the sweep well, the slot sweep, the original sweep, the drive through the offside. That was a special boundary as well.
Yeah, the reaction of the South African fielders around the bat there tends to suggest that they felt like that could have been an opportunity. I initially thought it was a bump ball. I thought it had made contact and gone into the ground. But maybe it was off the bat and in the air. Tony de Zorzi was trying to preempt which way to go. He starts to move early. Yeah, it could have been bouncing first and then going up.
He's got excellent technique. Doesn't show his back when the batsman is trying to sweep. Holds firm. And then he moves with the angle of the blade as well. Such a smart shot leg fielder. It's well played in the end. He'll pick up a couple of runs. Didn't really go hard at that cut shot. The ball stopping a wee bit. So Salman Aliagha adjusting well.
Yeah, this can be the challenge for an off spinner. When it's starting to turn a lot, you kind of want to get it out there to try and get it to drift and then go through the gate. But then it does offer up some scoring options through the offside. Whereas if you're nice and tight on the offside, they can basically only score leg side.
That's into the gap and will earn him a 4. That's good batting, clever piece of batting, because that shot is definitely on.
Yeah, this partnership's going at a run of ball 26 from 26, and I think the two of them are feeding off each other. They're both looking to be positive, both looking to apply a little bit more pressure after South Africa did a brilliant job of picking up 3 wickets with the score on 199.
Five down for 225. That's a very demanding one. I think all is going to Look at the lens on some of them. They've done a good job. Another massive lens. HD and plus. It's got that ability to have two kinds of batting strategy. Can be attacking, and then his defense is not bad. Plus he maintains a good pace to the innings, 18 of 26.
But you know, if there's been 3 dot balls, invariably he's looking to now attack. There's the finesse element, and that's well picked up and fielded by Brevis. Oh, Rizwan thought it had gone through, and he touched and turned, and he was charging back to come back for the second. And Calvarain is basically saying he didn't notice it, but if he had, he might have been able to throw down the stumps at the non-strikers end. Look, it was touch, didn't really know where it was, and only then did he work it out. By that stage, the ball was already in Varaina's hands.
Very bizarre. If that had been a run out, it would have been extremely weird. But anyway, Salman Ali Agha is on strike. Yeah, a couple of dots that encourage us to talk about Tapal Tea. Time for the fans to enjoy cricket with Pakistan's own brand, Tapal, at the Tapal Tea Lounge. End of the over, 5 down for 226. Thank you, Paulie.
Partnership, 27 of 34, proactive. Both these batters will play their shots. Very good on the sweep. Salman Ali Agha, normally a very good player of spin. Didn't have a very good Asia Cup where he struggled against spin, but today he looks... A bit of turn. But Rizwan and Salman, we haven't seen a lot of sweep shots played by the Pakistani batters, but these two are normally very proficient with that particular shot. There is turn, there is grip off the surface. Just persisting outside off stump.
Well, there's a little risk in playing sweep shot when the ball is not bouncing. If it is bouncing, then there's big risk involved. That is why they're both comfortable playing that shot. Started really well once again. Rizwan, 19 of 30 deliveries, very proactive, very busy at the crease.
And just with Rizwan, just 3 days ago, he got a first-class 100 playing in the Quaid-e-Azam Trophy. So comes into the test match with runs behind him, so a bit more confident in the way that he bats. And he's tried that reverse sweep, very good with the sweep, but runs in any format, in any game that you play leading up to a test match really helps. And you played that first-class game in Peshawar, got 100. And you just feel that that just sort of kick-started his innings here. Tries the reverse sweep this time. Gets it to point, gets a single. It's 227 for 5.
At one stage, Pakistan were 199 for 2. Great comeback by South Africa. 227 for 5 now. Great disciplines shown by the bowlers.
Inverex Solar Energy, Pakistan's #1 solar brand, trusted for over 15 years. Just that length. It seems as if the ball's not reacting as quickly off the surface.
Yeah, I think the ball's gone a little soft, and also don't forget the bowlers are getting a little tired also. Muthuswamy is into his 16th over, and when the ball is a little new, it gets a little bit more out of the surface, especially on a surface like this where it's very rough at the top. So even if you take a new ball, say after 80 overs, give it to a spinner straight away, I think it will work. Pakistan have done it. Now see, you're managing a delivery which is quite full on the back foot. That means it's not really coming off the surface. It's still manageable from the back foot. When the ball's new, to manage from the back foot at this sort of length is very, very difficult.
Nicely bowled. Slowing it up, giving it air. The other question is, obviously you sitting here, the other question is, do you take a risk with Rabada? Do you think you can get a couple of overs, maybe search for a bit of reverse? Turns, but if you beat the bat consistently, then maybe no.
I will take a bit of risk because this ball is very old, and we've seen the spell from Rabada. The second spell he bowled, the ball kept quite low at times. So wouldn't be a bad idea to just give maybe 3 overs, 4 overs before the new ball. And there might be a reverse swing at offer. And if you can bowl within stumps, be good. 228 for 5. And the two right-hander at the crease, it'll be quite easy for the bowlers to get their lines and length right. They're working really hard on the ball. They're making sure the ball is nice and shiny one side. That shiny side not only works with the pacers, also works with the spinners for their drift. Rabada bowled 11 overs, 39 for 1. Mulder only bowled 2 overs, and then it's been spinners.
Now just on that Rabada discussion, hasn't bowled since 31 overs, so might be worth the risk. Maybe even a couple of overs before the new ball. Just see if it is reversing. Because Rizwan at the moment very quickly is on to 22 and is working the field. Salman Ali Agha too, he liked the sweep shot. He liked just to be able to bat against spin in the initial part of his innings. Tries the reverse. There's an inquiry. I think it's just rolled on the ground.
I think he's rolled on his foot. Umpires aren't taking any risks. They'll probably look to go upstairs and ask the man sitting upstairs on the chair to make a decision. Long discussion going on, and by the look of it, the first look says that it's rolled onto the foot, but you never know. It might have just bounced off the foot. Going upstairs. Let's see what the third umpire thinks.
For fair catch, I'll check the feet placement of the fair delivery. Start with front on, please. Just roll it once again. Can I have the side on replay, please? Just waiting for the side note replay. And this one doesn't help. Do you have the replay from the opposite side on? Yes, just roll back 1 second. See, the ball bounces there before it gets into the hands of the wicketkeeper. Satisfied. My decision for the big screen is
they're clearly bounced. Oh, the shout, but Salman Ali Agha was quite relaxed. What Harmer's done well throughout his 24.4 overs, be able to just change pace and also reduce his pace. He's been able to give the ball air and bowl it slowly. That's nicely played into the offside.
Salman Ali Agha looks very comfortable against Harmer. Have no real issues against the off spinner. Maybe a little bit little bit problem against the left armer. A very rare bad delivery from Harmer. End of the over, 230 for 5.
Partnership going along well. This 32. A situation where Pakistan lost 3 for none. Now there's a sense of calm with the way that Salman Ali Agha and Rizwan are playing against the spinners. down the ground, especially on a surface which is offering a little bit of turn. First innings runs are so crucial. Ficker-free moment, well, there are tense faces, but we'll take that as a ficker-free moment. Download the app. Turns slowly, so he was able to adjust.
Bowling at good pace and also pretty good length also. Muthuswamy.
Nicely played, a little paddle, a couple of runs. And the difference in this partnership is that we've seen a lot of sweep shots, the reverse sweep, the paddle and the hard sweep, so both batters proficient with that shot.
On this sort of pitch, Vaz, the captains forget that they do have a pacers also in the side sometimes, because the odd ball will spin and you'll say, okay, I'm going to carry on with the spinner. But the spell that we have seen from Rabada has really clearly indicates that there is a little bit for the pacers, maybe not seam movement, but that variation, the bounce, the low bounce of this pitch can really help.
Quicker, flatter. That ends the 69th over. It's 234 for 5. At 199 for 2, Pakistan was sitting pretty, and then it suddenly turned. It was 199 for 5. Now this partnership again is putting Pakistan in front. 35 this partnership. And as such, there hasn't been a lot of alarms against the spinners. 161 between Imam and Shan Masood. Babar and Imam 36, but this partnership now 35, and the back end, it just seems to be a partnership just worth keeping note of. Change in bowling. It is a spinner taking over from a spinner. So Brian has taken 1 for 51. He's going to start off over the wicket to Rizwan. Worked away, another single, so everything just ticking over.
This ball has gone really soft, it's not coming off the surface. Earlier, Subran, we've seen that he bowled quickly. He's trying to bowl a little slower now to the right-handers. But the pitch is not really helping him.
A little inside edge, but it is slow off the surface. There's back, turns it away. Super Asia, Pakistan's leading home appliances brand. Magic of one touch. The other thing we haven't seen with the off spinner is bowl round the wicket to the right-handers. With over the wicket, it's easier just to go with the spin to the leg side. Maybe it's worth bowling a couple of overs from round the wicket. Get LBW in play as well. Blocked away. It is 237 for 5. Session 1 went completely to Pakistan, then South Africa fought back in session 2. And session 3 started brightly, but it's Pakistan now. It's coming back. Edge, is that carried? Markram thinks it has. There is an inquiry. Captain did come forward.
The surprising part is that Markram is just asking the leg umpire, or he's telling him that he caught it, but we have to go upstairs to
TV umpire to director,
make more inquiry.
We have an umpire review for fair catch. Check the feet placement. It's a fair delivery. Can I have the front on first, please? Roll it once again. Do you have the yeah? Do you have the zoomer? Yes, please. Just go back. Just go back. It appears to me that the ball bounced before it gets into the hand. Just keep rolling slowly. Yeah, frame by frame, if possible. Yeah, I can see the ball bounce. I can see the ball bounce before it gets into the hand. Satisfied? My decision for the big split is
yeah, not out, doesn't carry. And straight away Markram was unsure. The ball did turn, but it turned slowly and the edge almost went down. Markram did well coming forward, but always in a doubt.
Markram gave it away very quickly, because if you're not sure, that means there is big doubt in it, and clearly the ball just bouncing before getting into his hands. Yeah, it was a great try, because the ball was dying at him. It was just landing in front of him, and he had to actually stretch himself to get to the ball there, and that jerky action suggests that he had to sort of fetch it rather than allow the ball to land in his hand. Couple more for Salman Ali Agha. Plays that shot really well, that paddle sweep. Let's have a look at the replay once again. There, just landed. Normally when you're catching, allow the ball to come at you, and the ball sits in either on your top of the fingers or in your hand, but this one was clearly landed in front of him, and then he had to sort of fetch it.
And again, little paddle, he'll come back for 2 again, making it look very simple. Salman Aliaga, no problems with that little paddle shot. Will Markram now block that shot or just let Salman Aliaga keep playing it? No, he's changed the field. He's got a leg slip in place. Makes Salman Aliaga do something different.
Yeah, the silly point fielder goes into leg gully. Good move. Ball didn't bounce at all. Outside the off stump. You move the fielder on the onside and then ball that delivery which was outside the off stump and short. You're asking for trouble.
Yeah, Salman Aliaga with a couple of paddle sweeps. Now, the field has changed, but the bowler also is feeling a little bit of pinch. That is short and punished away. He did well to stay with the shot because they came to his bat very slowly. .71 bowled. It's 246 for 5. And 47 now, this partnership. O'Brien into his 16th over.
Oh.
No real problem for Rizwan if Subran bowling over the wicket. Yeah, I like your thought, Baz going around the wicket and bringing that LBW into play, and also the fielder at gully, short gully on the onside. Yeah, he's going to rock back, play down. Not going to have any problem. But going around the wicket means that if he misses, then the ball hits the pad. There's LBW chances. From there, LBW chances. If he hits right on the back foot, then fair enough. But otherwise, from the front foot, I doubt. Yeah, easy, no problem at all. It might look that Rizwan is having problem, but that's how he plays. He's a busy player. He moves a lot in his crease, and it seemed that he's having difficulties, but no, I tell you, he's not having any difficulties at this stage.
And again, just little drips of runs into the onside, and the 50 partnership also raised without a lot of fuss. And also in the Tapal Tea Lounge, there's not a lot of fuss. Fans enjoying the match with Pakistan's own tea brand, Garam Garam Chai, Tapal Tea Moment. Still with the same angle. .248 for 5. The spinners carrying on.
Catch it, Tony.
8 overs remaining for a new ball. Still plenty of cricket to be played today.
Oh.
17 overs after this one, so a lot can happen. If South Africa pick up a wicket here, they'll get into the bowlers and they'll feel that new ball around the corner, then we can bowl Pakistan out. Oh,
Yeah!
good delivery, very, very fine delivery.
He keeps doing that every 6-8 deliveries later. He gets the ball to really turn and jump and bounce and gets the length perfect. There is lots to work with for the spinners. Nicely bowled.
Rock with your fellas.
Maiden over from Motusami. Pakistan 248 for 5, and it is time for drinks.
.248 for 5. Pakistan find themselves. Nice little partnership, this one. Just one short of the 50 off the 82 deliveries. Rizwan and Salman doing a good job of fighting back, offering a bit of resistance as well as a bit of aggression mixed up nicely. Here's the wickets if you've missed them, if you're just joining in late. That was in the first over for South Africa, having lost the toss and been put into the field. They would have thought, okay, we're up and away, but then there was a good partnership, and this was a vital break where Sobran came into the mix. LBW trapped in front, and then with the score on 199, things started to happen. Here's Sahel's alongside me. 3 wickets in short succession.
Yeah, change of tactics. After lunch, the spinners realized they have to dart the ball in to surprise the batters. And ever since they started to do it, they posed many problems to the Pakistani batters and created a good situation for themselves. But it was Rizwan, the intent he showed, turned back the tide. Good partnership like you suggested, and a timely one between Rizwan and Salman Ali Agha. They need to eke out more to get Pakistan into a good position in this test match.
Yeah, bowling-wise, Rabada was pretty good with the new ball and also had a good second spell. Mulder just the 2 overs. Sobran, I felt like was unlucky. He had 2 chances were dropped. And then Mutasami, he came and did a good job. Shan Masood, he was the shining light initially. He was the one who started to show a bit of aggression. He'll be disappointed to have got out for that 7-6. It looked like the 3-figure scores was on the line, but he played some beautiful shots, didn't he?
Yeah, he relied on the timing and used the pace quite nicely. He showed the intent and he was rewarded. Made it very hard for the South African bowlers, him and Imamul Haq.
Yeah, man, Haq played superbly. You're also disappointed that he didn't go on to get a 3-figure score. 7 overs until the second new ball. It'll be interesting to see what South Africa do. Is that another one? Heading down? No! Given out. Rizwan might send this upstairs, but it'll have to be missing completely. And that is a wonderful start for South Africa after the drinks break.
Yeah, the umpire had to decide whether the ball was holding its line or not. And he thought it was, and that's why.
A copy LBW given out.
He gave the decision in the favor of the bowler.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is out. Check the fit place pen and it's a fair delivery. Let's start with frontal, please. Doesn't appear to be any bat involved. Can I have the authorized to check that? Keep rolling. Roll it through to the bat. I can see clear gap as the ball passes the bat. Satisfied. No bat involved. Can have ball tracking whenever it is ready, please. Ball tracking coming up. Original decision is out. Pitching outside of impact in line and wickets missing. Please, you need to change your decision from out to not out. Stand by.
A reprieve for Rizwan. A good review and it's met by celebrations from the crowd. They know he can be attacking. They love to watch him bat. And he stays at the crease. South Africa's perfect start of the drinks break has been washed away.
Yeah, the ball had to hold its line. Otherwise, it was turning a lot. Good referral. Yeah, he's a busy player. Rizwan. He's thinking of runs all the times. 250 on the board.
And the 50 partnership of 84 deliveries. So it's been good from these two. They'll be desperate to hit over the 300 mark. But for now, the partnership continues. Sweeps this one well. Yeah, sometimes where the ball ends up and often where the batter ends up can do for the umpire. Have a look where this one is. Hits him on the pad and you can see it goes on the offside. So that's why sometimes the umpire tends to think, well, that one shows that it's hitting the stumps in that second replay.
If the ball held its line, in that case it was hitting the leg stump. If it was turning, always missing. Yeah, both these batters are very competent players against spin. They got plenty of repertoire when it comes to stroke making. Yeah,
Like the ball had gone through the stumps with that blue line. I thought it was not solid, that's why I thought it showed, but that one clearly shows missing the leg stump, so no issues whatsoever. Change of it showed, but that one clearly shows missing the leg stump, so no issues whatsoever. Change of angle now around the wicket. Could have been a desperate situation for Pakistan in that over. Turned out to be a decent over. 5 runs from it. 253 for 5. So it's been wonderful to see the spectators come in. To start off with, it was very hot and there wasn't many from a crowd perspective in the stands, but they've all come through later once it's cooled down, and they're thoroughly enjoying Pakistan being 253 for 5. We talked about the second new ball, 6 overs to go until that second new ball can be taken. It'll be interesting to see how South Africa go about it. You actually think maybe an over or 2 for Rabada before and then give him 2 or 3 with the new ball, because the spinners won't mind bowling with a harder ball, more pronounced seam. That should get the ball to purchase even more than what we've seen.
yeah, with you. More zip for the spinners off the surface. Now you have the option. You're going with Rabada or one of the spinners with the new ball, second new ball.
Also creates that variation of the new ball just sliding on. Gets onto you a little bit quicker off the surface if it does skid on, so it can trap you in front. But the spinners have bounced back nicely. 163 for 1. There was a little bit of concern, but all of them have stood up. So Brian, Harmer both got 1. Mutasami got 2 and 2 deliveries. Workload's not excessive for fast bowlers sometimes on these spin-friendly conditions. Just 2 and a bit spells for Rabada. So he'll still be feeling relatively fresh. Ian Miller's just bowled 2 overs in the match. This one could be close. No, maybe a bat involved. Sounded like maybe there could have been another noise. Tucker holds his nerve. Do the South Africans send it upstairs? They're talking about 2 noises and they decide not to. 254 for 5. Let's have a look if there was a little bit of an edge involved. Yeah, it seems like two noises.
Oh, he loves playing this stroke. The sweep. Rizwan.
Figure Free moment. Download the Figure Free app.
Do you know what Figure Free moment is, Sean?
No. You'll have to explain.
Moment without worries. Ah.
It's a nice
That's
moment.
that's why that app is very important. If you're feeling anxiety, download that app.
Okay. There's a good sweep shot. It'll be actually interesting to know who's feeling the anxiety from a team perspective. Who feels like they're in front? Pakistan won't be upset with 256 for 5, particularly if they can go on to put in a few more partnerships before closing out. South Africa will feel better for bouncing back and picking up those 4 wickets relatively quickly, from 163 for 2 to 199 for 5.
Now, given the fact South Africans are to bat last in this test match, and that's why Pakistanis should feel they are ahead in this game already.
It's nicely played. Yeah, South Africa in this test championship cycle have to play 3 subcontinent teams away from home. And Pakistan, India and then Sri Lanka. So if they are to challenge or to try and hang on to the mace, it's going to be an application and a method of playing spin bowling effectively, and their spinners having to dictate terms and win matches for them as well. You would think when they go to India it will be similar conditions, spin friendly, and even in Sri Lanka. So a different challenge, but the Proteas over the last 2 and a bit years have found a way to get results, found a way to beat teams, and they'll have to continue to do a similar kind of thing going forward. Longest winning streak in the W World Test Championship, 8 games is what they've won, so they're trying to extend that, trying to get it to go to 9 on the trot, which is pretty impressive, including the final.
It's 2-5, 8 for 5.
There is South Africa's fixtures. South African public will be thoroughly looking forward to the Australia series. It'll be the first time that they'll play a test match in South Africa after winning the World Test Championship at Lord's, and then they'll play Bangladesh and England at home as well, so that'll be quite exciting. But the challenges that await them: Pakistan away in this series, and then India in a month's time. That sweep shot is proving to be very productive over the last while.
Yeah, in 90s and new millennium, South African tactics to deal with the spinners were to rely on sweep stroke, and it worked.
Yeah, it did. I mean, in those days, I think we were very stuck to the crease. We were very scared to use our feet in case we got stumped. You know, we came off a period of playing cricket domestically. There's a beautiful slog sweep this time. Airborne, and it's gone the whole way. Rizwan so effective with that shot, and he implements it in front of square this time.
It's a crucial position, number 6 and number 7 in test matches. You've got to have reliable batters, and these two are reliable, and they're proving it. Handling the pressure very well. haven't been tethered by the spinners. In fact, they are backing themselves into playing their strokes. And so far, so good for Pakistan.
Yeah, that's what's been probably most impressive for me. Is when they initially came to the crease, they were prepared to use good, solid defense with a lot of attacking options. 66 off 102 wouldn't suggest they've gone helter-skelter, but they've looked to continue to be positive. There's the way Rizwan's played spin. So that's use of the feet. It's getting out there with the long stride and the sweep shot. So very difficult. His interception points and boundaries. He's mixed it up. Some off the front foot, some off the back. Some sweeping.
Yeah, he knows how to disrupt the plans of bowlers. He'll fetch the ball from outside the off stump. He'll employ a reverse sweep. Pulls the bowler away from the attacking line of length. And that's his method to prevail.
Going back to your point about South Africa, they're taught always to play as straight as possible. But then you get to the subcontinent where there hadn't been much international experience and exposure to those kind of conditions, and you stand there and try and play as straight as you possibly can and realize that you can't score any runs because the ball's stopping and they've got a field set. So that was why the sweep shot came in, a lot under the guidance of Bob Wilmer, who sweep, reverse sweep. And I think with all the RPLs and T20 competitions and the amount of exposure of playing in subcontinental conditions, South Africans have got an idea now. They can use their feet. They've got a lot more plans in place. They're going to have to use them when they come out to bat here against Pakistan. 266 for 5.
Yeah. They haven't seen.
I mean, what's your take on the way the current crop of Pakistan players play spin? I think you guys were, in our day, we always felt like you had a wonderful command of how to deal with the different conditions. In the modern game, there's often chat that like past subcontinent players feel that maybe some of their techniques could do with a little bit of tinkering.
Well, off late, the trend has been to deal with the bouncy pitches and how to deal with the seaming deliveries. And in the process, they have lost that method of negotiating spinners. And if you see the middle order batting of Pakistan, few of the players that really struggle against the spinners. And I think that's where they have to improve. Go back to the basics. What we saw of Babar Azam, once he was beaten by the left-arm spinner, he started to commit himself on the front foot way before the ball was delivered. And he landed himself in trouble. Yes, he managed to hit few boundaries, but never looked comfortable. The idea is to decipher the line and the length and then move. Committing yourself before the ball is delivered, especially on the front foot where you are vulnerable, not the way to go.
Yeah, it is amazing how playing of spin, it's when you feel like the guy's got the defense to play defensively front foot and back foot and then attack when he wants to, then you feel like you're under pressure. Where sometimes, as you say, if a batter's kind of playing aggressively because he's not backing his defense, then you feel like you've got that chance.
Yeah, it might sound cliched thing, but if as a batter you start to manage a spinner off the back foot, you destroy him, you deflate him. You speak to any batting coach, or beg your pardon, to a bowling coach, he'll encourage the bowlers to have the batsman playing off the front foot rather than off the back foot. So if the batsman is committing himself on the front foot way before the ball is delivered, you are serving the purpose of a bowler.
This was the wicket of Babar Azam. Sent upstairs, a wonderful review from South Africa, and at that time such an important wicket, and see what it meant to the team. Yeah, the other thing is if you play off the back foot, then the bowler starts to change the speed at which he bowls, the trajectory. He tries to get it through a little bit quicker to try and catch you on the crease, and that's often when you offer up the drag down that you can put away comfortably. We're on new ball watch. We're trying to see when the umpire is going to bring out that new ball and how South Africa are going to deal with it. Another 12 overs to go in the day. 269 for 5. Well, Amir will be happy because eventually Aiden Markram has made his way to the bowling crease. He's going to bowl. I don't know if it's going to be just one over, maybe just to give his other spin bowlers a break, but it'll be interesting to see what sort of pace he bowls at.
The pacey balls might be suitable on a pitch like this. If I was captain in place of Markram, I'll encourage myself to take the new ball. See, he hurries the batsman.
Yeah, 87 kilometers per hour. That's a good start from around the wicket. Yeah, I think if he hadn't picked the 3 spinners, the South African side, he would have done a lot more bowling. 5 test wickets to his name. Oh, that was nasty bowled. That purchased as well. That was a good delivery.
He's hurrying the batsman already. And also with that trajectory, if you manage to pitch the ball up, you can easily deceive a batter.
Yeah, the World Test Championship final, you remember what a wonderful innings he played and what a big part he played in that South African victory. But people forget there was 2 important wickets. One of them was Steve Smith in the first innings. He got him caught in the slip.
Catch it!
That's nasty played. He should be able to get back for a second. And then, funny enough, the other wicket was the last wicket to fall in the second innings of the Australian innings. They couldn't break the partnership. I think it was Hazelwood, and I'm trying to remember who was with him. It might have been Cummins at the time. And they just couldn't get the wicket. They put on 50 or maybe even a 60. And it was him who came on and broke that partnership, which ended that innings and then gave South Africa the total that they had to chase. So 2 vital wickets that he got in that test match. Stark and Hazelwood, sorry, I'm corrected. It wasn't Cummins. Yeah, the partnership was 69. I knew it was somewhere 59, somewhere around 60. And that was important runs at that stage. Oh, the old classic scorebook. What a pretty sight. Reverse sweeps again, and that's executed even better. Comfortably back for the second. And they'll turn down the third. There's one, getting close to a milestone.
It shouldn't perturb the bowler. You know, a batter takes that route when he's reversing or ramp sweeping the ball, only when he's threatened. So he should stick with that pace and also keep on landing the ball in that particular direction and the length.
Catch it!
This could be a wicket. Yes, it is, I feel. Finger goes up. No, it doesn't. Rizwan suggests it's off the arm. Will Markram decide to send us upstairs? Waiting. Rizwan is making his way, but that's to go and speak to the 12th man, and South Africa decide no, they were not going to send it up. So it's 275 for 5, it remains. Getting a drink and tiling himself off. Let's have a look at what that eventually did hit. He was out in front of himself, trying to get as far forward as he could with that sweep shot, and yeah, off the arm, either the tricep or the bicep. Harmer was convinced, but the man who counts, Rod Tucker, wasn't. And even the captain of South Africa wasn't, because if he was, he would have sent it upstairs.
Yeah, the gesture shown by Rizwan did plant seed in the mind of the captain, and it sprouted. It did, and that's why they didn't go for a foul.
So Brown continues.
Excellent, Subsy.
John, I want to ask you a question. I often hear a cliched thing. When you're looking to bowl as a fast bowler on a pitch like this, you bowl wicket to wicket. You prevailed in these situations. What were your psyche?
Yeah, I mean, eventually I think I would have gone wicket to wicket if there was nothing happening. But initially I would have looking to tack the usual lines and lengths, the channel outside off stump. I'd try and bring slips into play. If I see it's not going to carry, then I would change my field, but still hovering in around that corridor of uncertainty. Once it got old, and if there was no movement, then I'd maybe look to target the stumps with very straight fields. I think when you came to Pakistan in the subcontinent, you had to think of new ways of picking up wickets. It wasn't going to just be caught in the slips. And then you would try and get the ball to reverse, because any movement is vital. And then even with the reverse, you would still think about targeting or maybe going straighter, but having the option of nicking the guy off and bringing the slips into count. So you can't just limit it to one, because if the guy's technique is really good and solid and it's a placid surface, you've got to give yourself more than just that one option. But to stop scoring at times and build pressure, you would maybe go wicket to wicket. But I think you just had to be prepared to think out of the box from a South African perspective, what we used to describe to ourselves as normal for a bowler.
Yeah, on a pitch like this, you need to force a batsman into making a mistake. And if you're able to do so, you'll pick up wickets. And as a bowler, you should have many options rather than just looking to bowl wicket to wicket.
Yeah, that could do with a big spell from Kagiso Rabada. He's done it so many times for South Africa. You just wonder if he's got it in him late in the day here, not having played much longer form cricket over the last few months. But you give him a new ball in his hands and you know what damage he can do. He saw what he did in that first over of the test today. Picked up the wicket. Got South Africa off to a start.
Yeah, what I didn't see from Rabada with the new ball, also in his second spell, never tried that heavy ball. Can be an option. Yes, there is not a lot of pace available in this pitch. Still, you have to take the options, different ones.
Yeah, maybe try the odd bouncer, particularly if the ball's new. 80 overs completed. The new ball is available. And we'll have to wait and see if they take it or not. Some activity. The third umpire, fourth umpire is making his way on to the ground. He's holding it like he knows what to do with it. There's a seamer. He was, I'm getting confirmation, he was a fast bowler in his day.
And he was quick. He used to hurry the batters.
Yeah, South Africa are going to take the new ball, and it is going to be Kagiso Rabada. We'll have to wait and see whether his opening partner with the new ball in the first few overs of the match will be the same, whether it'll be Vian Mulder or not, or whether one of the spinners will be given the opportunity to bowl with a nice hard ball and a nice pronounced seam. But South Africa, after having Pakistan 199 for 5, now with this partnership of 80 of 124, are desperate for a breakthrough. Pakistan will know that with this new ball, scoring opportunities might present themselves. There's 2 slips in the gully, so there's more gaps in the field to try and target. So this is going to be a fascinating close to day 1 here in this Test series.
.50. Well-deserved 50 for Mohammad Rizwan. Once again took the responsibility, absorbed the pressure, handled the spin very well. Got to yet another 50 in Test match cricket.
Yeah, he's played well. He's brought a positive element to the innings as well when they were finding themselves in a bit of trouble. 3 wickets fell with the score on 199. Some wonderful applause from the crowd that have come in late on this day 1. And he's appreciating the support he's getting. 2 4s, 2 6s. And he's mixed up some sound defense with quality aggression. Now we're wanting more from him. 12 50s and 300s in his Test career so far. Kagiso Rabada looks a little bit stiff at the end of the day, and you can expect that. I think he'll crank it up as the next few overs unfold. South Africa will need something big from him now.
Yeah, talking about sharing of the new ball, I would go with Markram to share the new ball with Rabada. Now his style of bowling gives you some sort of a confidence. Yes, he's going to pick you a wicket.
Just out in front of himself there, Rizwan. But this is the moment. Brand new ball, just got squared up a touch, knocked the ball square, through for an easy single. And that's what it means to the Pakistan team. They understand the job he's done so far and appreciating his efforts and wanting a lot more from him. The bigger the first innings score here, the more it sets up the match for Pakistan. I'm looking around the field, I'm trying to work out who is swinging the arms, who's getting himself loose. Vian Mulder doesn't seem to be doing much stretching. Sen Mutasami, on the other hand, down on the boundary at far leg, has been stretching. Brilliant Sabrine is off the field and in his fingers strapped, which would suggest he's either been taking a blow on them or just trying to protect them. He was the spinner who they introduced quickest, so after just, what is it, 4 overs, 5 overs, he was brought into the attack earlier today. So it could be him that they turn to. I just get the feeling with these 2 right-handers at the crease that it might be Mutasami. Mulder's not showing any signs of being ready to bowl. That one nips back nicely, but well left in the end. 81 completed, 281 on the board.
It's a wonderful mosque just round the corner next to the academy building. It's a wonderful architecture. Took years building, but once it was done, it's worth a visit. Next to it are the Academy Cricket Grounds, the nets, then the living quarter. It's a great compound here. There's hockey stadium, cricket stadium. There's a cultural center to go in one of the blocks. A couple of runs. He's played the lap sweep so well. In fact, that's been the feature of this partnership. Both batsmen completely at home at ease playing spin.
A little challenge now with the left arm spinner and the new ball. It might just skid off the surface, it might just turn slightly quicker. The old ball was soft, so it was turning off the pitch quite slowly. Opportunity for the left arm spinner.
Goes the same passage again. Picks up another 2 runs. Looks so much in control. The moment he picks up the length, then everything else falls in place automatically, it seems. And it's a easier way, it's a safer way of playing the spin as well, because you keep your eye more on the ball when you're trying to play that with soft hands. Pakistan mounting a good recovery. They were a little uneasy at 199 when 3 wickets fell on the same score. It took a lot of effort and courtesy. This partnership now looking once again in the driver's seat. First innings runs will matter a great deal moving forward in this test match. Making sure that you bat well when conditions are relatively good for batting.
But South Africa will be hoping at the end of the test match they don't look back at this partnership and think, well, this was the one that really hurt. 86 in quick time, and it's just arrested that, yes, little spree of wickets that fell, and also arrested the balance of the game towards Pakistan.
Edge and grasped. Now that really should have been taken. He's a safe fielder. He'd be bitterly disappointed. I mean, Test cricket does challenge your fitness. Last session on new ball, edge, maybe blinded for a little while or put off by a keeper's gloves. But even then, should have been taken. 3 clear chances missed by South Africa. Today, 286 for 5. An opportunity missed. 286 for 5.
As slip chances go, that was relatively simple. It's gone slowly, comfortable height, and you can see by the reaction from Markram, that is a massive miss.
Now this has to work for Rabada. Second new ball. I think South Africa did miss a trick by not introducing him when this partnership was young Both excellent players of spin bowling. And South Africa continue to chance their luck, chance their options by putting emphasis on spin. Let's keep an eye on the keeper, because Markram, even though he's a safe slip fielder, but the keeper initially seemed to have gone for this. There you see the gloves there, and may have distracted Markram for about half a second or so, even less. Probably touched some part of his glove.
No, South Africa haven't helped themselves in the field. Normally associated one of the, if not the best, but the top tier in fielding purposes. We dropped 3 catches, and in situations where you desperately needed catches, the one of Imam and then Shan Masood, when that partnership going, and now Salman Ali Agha, when this partnership is really swelling. And that means that you really have to fight back big time. Difficult conditions, different conditions to what South Africa used to, and you have to make sure that whatever chances you get, whatever support you can give in the field, and you control those. Haven't today.
.288 for the loss of 5. Pakistan are able to maintain their presence at the crease courtesy of this partnership. 89 not out, partnership of 142. Spare a thought for Rizwan. Like Barbary, would have been under tons of pressure to perform, and is delivered. 51 not out. Yeah, very smart batting. You've got to admire the tenacity and the doggedness with which he's approached this innings. Never easy when you are under a lot of pressure to maintain your post in the playing 11. Not preferred in T20 eyes. And he's got a terrific record in T20 eyes as well, Rizwan. Overlooked. Partly stopped at shot cover.
But Rizwan did prepare himself for the test match so well. Ficker free moment. Download the Ficker free app. Just on Rizwan, he prepared himself for the test match. 3 days ago, he got a 100 in that first-class game he played to prepare for this test match. A couple of balls ago, it's hit hard, really hard. A little half stop did hurt.
From batting point of view, you've got to now look after different angles from the bowler. It's a new ball. More bite, less spin. And you've got to look out for the arm delivery as well. So little variations that are needed at this stage by this pair. In the meantime, Salman Ali Agha has eased himself into the 40s. Of just 63 balls, that's the advantage that he gives his side batting at that position. Proactive and a very positive game plan. That's up and over the field. And they run well for the third. 295 for 5. Rizwan with another 15 test match cricket. Played the slog sweep, played the original sweep so well, very nimble on his feet, the footwork was good. A lot of positivity regarding this knock. Yeah, that's a nice wagon wheel. Offside play complemented by leg side play and few straight drives to go in the innings.
Nice reverse sweep yet again. Faster one, but Rizwan has been able to sweep, reverse sweep, slog sweep beautifully.
Well, PCB just introduced an OTT platform. Cricket fans don't miss a single ball now. Thrilling cricket action is here with this series, then later on versus Sri Lanka and T20I Tri-Nations. Right now only available in the UK region, but I'm sure you'll get Pakistan as part of your gateway.
Catch it.
Sign up now and stream every moment. He's played the variations very well. Saw Babar Azam almost frozen to the task when he entered the crease. Didn't know much about what was happening. Rizwan on the other end, rock solid.
Very convincing in his footwork. Lunges right forward, goes right back, then plays the sweep shot. So even if the ball is turning, he's got the measure.
There's the sweep shot, and it has been a real success for him. Not only allowed him those singles, but good consistent rotation of strike, which is important for a partnership to brew, to grow. '99-run partnership. .298 for 5. Very good crowd in. There were multiple rows of people trying to get in. Had to wait outside the stadium. And Pakistan, after a very good start in this Test series, almost 300 runs on day one, on a pitch which is supposed to become tough for batting later on in this Test match. So this is an excellent result for Pakistan, winning the toss and putting runs on the board. Got to have a better arm ball, really, to deceive batsmen with the second new ball or with the new ball if you're a spinner. So he's got to really aim for that delivery, pitch it within the stumps. The ball is not going to spin a mile. It's a new ball, so make sure that you adjust as a spinner.
Just about 4.3 overs remaining of the day's play, and although you just feel that, yeah, countdown to the close of play, this is an important passage.
Oh! 100-run partnership. Brilliant effort, because there's a lot of turbulence at 199. I'm going to quote that score again and again, because 3 wickets fell at 199, and this partnership has cleared the fault line. Second 100-run partnership between this pair. Big shot, that's gone, airlifted for 6. Fabulous 6, making it look ridiculously easy. He's got this ability to absolutely crack open the game at this number, playing for Pakistan. 300 comes up for Pakistan.
Yeah, looks a different player, although it's a different format. He's been able to attack the spin. Terrific shot over mid-off. Just making sure that they drive the advantage home at the back end of the day.
.306 for the loss of 5. Five extras, so in that department South Africa have been pretty good. No extra runs leaked. Just the fielding that have let them down. Oh, Mr. Mohsin Naqvi is here watching the proceedings. It's got this tremendous range, and that's well blocked. I think it's Rickleton. Bravis is the fielder. Sweep shot executed so well. That's been the hallmark of this partnership. Bravis, they're doing a very good job. that would have been some catch. But he's got this great ability to adjust. Hit him on the knuckle, I think, on the back of the hand. But the way he moves is just amazing. Wow, that really is some clever piece of fielding.
And somehow he's created the opportunity. It is almost a full-blooded sweep shot. And the man at short leg almost pulls off an absolute screamer. It will hurt because you're so close, trying to catch a full-blooded hit. Rizwan having a word, saying, "What are you doing?"
You enjoy watching him field at that short leg position. Mamulak, they are making a comeback and playing a very fine innings. Totally in control. And especially a good knock considering that he lost his partner in the first over in that first session. Such a good mover at short leg. Normally it's supposed to be a stationary position, but he obviously looks at the bat speed, looks at the feet movement, and looks at how a particular batsman is shaping up. So if the go-to shot is the sweep shot, is there to block that advantage. This is supposed to earn him a couple of runs, but have a look at that fielding effort. Brilliant anticipation. Absolutely marvelous anticipation, that. It's a 50 for Salman Ali Agha, and he should be mighty pleased with how he's shaped up. It's not been an easy season for Salman Ali Agha as Pakistan's white ball captain, but this should give him a lot of hope and a lot of satisfaction. Not only a good knock, but a partnership that is working so well for Pakistan and gotten them out of trouble with a trouble-free 50.
Yeah, would have restored a lot of confidence, especially the way that he's batted against spin. Vital innings at a vital stage for Pakistan. First innings runs on these surface, so crucial.
Kept his bat very close to his pad, Rizwan. That's the other thing that he's done. And for youngsters to have a look at his technique against spin. So obviously the approach is good. He's looking for runs. His footwork has been flawless. He's used the crease well, gone forward to the full pitch deliveries, gone back and used the crease, and the wrist work has been there, but also the fact that he's kept his bat very close to the pads. That allows him to play more with the bat. .310 for 5. Rizwan on 61, Salman Ali Agha on 50, and to get that kind of partnership at those numbers is pretty impressive. Short leg field has been moved a bit fine, Tony, there. I think we've got to watch this. His movement at short leg, how brilliant he has been. Yeah, not only stopping the ball, but stopping runs, and a great catch off the bat. Always difficult to take at short leg. Got to be a brave heart to be fielding there. This ability really to read what the batsman is trying to do is a real positive and a plus. The other great thing about this partnership is how neatly they have played spin and pace. On a pitch that clearly has provided life to spinners, they've been flawless with how they've countered the abrasiveness of the surface and the guile and sleight of hand of spin or spinners. Good rhythm to go with fours and sixes that we've seen. .312 for 5. Two overs left for the day.
Now, 11 legal deliveries remain to the end of the day's play. It's a day that has belonged to Pakistan, and this partnership is making sure they're well in front of the game.
Around the stumps, the ball spinning back. Mr. Tucker is not impressed. They're not going to go for a review, I think. Ooh, look pretty close. Oh, sharp spin. And the other interesting thing regarding the pitch will be moving forward in this test match is how it'll play on day 2 and day 3. Whether it'll subside, lose a bit of bite and the variations that we've seen, or will it get difficult with passage of time?
Oh, yes.
It's not a normal surface, because normal surface will give you a lot of runs here at Gaddafi Stadium. Now, how close was this? Wider angle, ball spinning back into the stumps. Umpire's call, impact. Oh, wickets hitting but not completely destroying the stumps, so it stayed with the umpire's call, which is not out. But it's a better angle round the stumps, some turning, some not. 313 for 5. Partnership where there were dots and a lot of singles, 4 boundaries and 3 sixes. But what it doesn't say is the quality and determination with which they patched up this partnership. South Africa have got this young spin bowling attack in terms of test matches played, but I think they've showed a lot of courage and promise. If they'd collected, the chances could have been a lot worse for Pakistan, so fielding did let them down.
Yeah, absolutely. 3 chances which they didn't grab, but they'll be hoping that something happens in the last 4 deliveries of the day's play. Pakistan go in to the end with just 5 wickets down. These 2 batters can come again tomorrow, and the way that they've batted, they've had no problem against the spinners, so it'll be really tough to come back from that for South Africa. Hoping something happens. There's a bit of shift in the field too.
Sami was on hat-trick. It bowled so well in that little patch of face. But they have their work cut out on day 2, because day 1 clearly has belonged to Pakistan. Last ball of the day. Imamul Haq there setting up the shot with a very fine 93 in fact. He blocks. It's a maiden, and so Pakistan will walk off thinking that they've had the better of South Africa, and the numbers show that they did have the better of South Africa, winning the toss and putting runs on the board on a pitch that may just deteriorate on day 2, day 3, day 4 maybe. I don't know whether we'll have a 5-day test match or not, but they have the clear advantage on day 1. A lot of fans in tonight, in fact today, and they would have enjoyed this batting display from Pakistan. They needed a big day at home in Lahore, Pakistan, to get the fans behind them. Saud Shakil got a blob, but not to worry, because his team has done exceedingly well with the bat.
A tough old ground for South Africa. They did come back in that second session, grabbing 3. 2 of 2 for Muthusamy, but in the end Pakistan rallied back this partnership. 114 runs undefeated for wicket number 6, and that has clearly put Pakistan in the ascendancy. Opportunities which were missed. South Africa a lot on their plate come tomorrow, but today Pakistan winning the toss, batted first. They would have taken 313 at the toss straight away. Just 5 wickets down, and still plenty of batters who can hold the willow and make it count. So Pakistan well on their way to setting a big total in this first innings.
It takes a little bit of time for visiting sides to get adjusted to the light conditions, to the pitch conditions. So first day, obviously, they did mess up things in the field. South Africa, but Pakistan will have a very satisfying night, and so the task will begin again for South African bowlers, especially their spinners. The highlights will hover around Pakistan's batting performance. Salman Ali Agha and Mohammad Rizwan played brilliantly to resurrect Pakistan's chances. They were loitering at 199 for the loss of 5. Babar Azam got a good one. Quick through the air, the ball hit the stumps. Not given by the umpire. There's a review taken, and it turned out to be a great review. Just breaking his wrist just a little bit. It was a tough nut really to play. So all the reds for Babar. In the meantime, Mohammad Rizwan had a different game plan, which was based on attack and common sense. He played the slog sweep, the sweep shot regularly with good impact. There's a lot to like about his batting. He's always busy, and he found a good one in Salman Ali Agha, who is a terrific player at that position, especially against spin. So he got the strength from Rizwan, I'm sure, and they're involved in a great partnership. Rizwan getting a 50. Chance grasped by Aiden Markram. And that has been sorry story for South Africa in the field. At least 3 straightforward chances missed, and they'll have to set it right on day 2. Feel better. In the meantime, it was Pakistan on day 1 with prolific scoring.
313 for 5. The partnership 114 undefeated. 93 from Imam ul Haq, but it is Rizwan 62 not out and Salman Ali Agha 52 not out. First day clearly belonging to the Pakistani batters. 4 50s they scored.
Yeah, it was a game about partnerships, and Shan and Imam with a 161-run partnership, but more importantly, Salman Ali Agha and Rizwan now engaged in a 114-run effort of 184. When things looked pear-shaped, they came in and provided a lot of calmness to the dugout. Rabada 1 for 43, 1 for Subrian, and 2 for Muthusami. He was on a hat-trick, 1 for Harmer, 1 for 75. So a lot of work for the spinners already in this test match. 90 overs completed. Pakistan have the upper hand. Session 1 belonging to Pakistan. Second, probably even Stevens, and the third one going Pakistan's way. Run rate was decent. And over 300 runs scored on day 1. And Pakistan doing well after winning the toss and making it count. Right then, tomorrow coverage starts at 9:50 AM local time from Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. It's going to be a fascinating battle. Let's see how South Africa shape up. Will they shape up or shape out? That's the big query and question. Right, we'll take a little pause here and come back and see you for post-match show.
डेब्यू कब था?
Hardly go miss. Yep, I can hear you. Got you. To the cards and then in vision. Yep, got it. Okay.
जो आखिरी मैच था वहाँ पे भी कितने रन किए हुए थे ऑस्ट्रेलिया में?
Well, it's a day that belonged to Pakistan with the bat. Imamul Haq at the top, making that 93, just short of 7 runs for that all-important 100. But what an innings by him. And then contributions from Shan Masood, Rizwan and Salman in that lower middle order to take Pakistan at the end of the day for 313 for 5. Two big partnerships, Salman and Rizwan, and Shan and Imam at the top. Well, it was a tough day for the bowlers overall. We saw some spin from their spinners as well, and there was a moment when you thought that perhaps South Africa got things back in control when they were on a hat-trick. But overall, tough day, and the Pak batters were really good at the top, and they finished things well at stumps. Hello and welcome back on pitch side. Like I say, domination from Pakistan on day one. They won the toss. They decided to bat first, and it was always important to put runs on the board. And at the end of the day's play, I think they would be a happy side indeed. With me, I've got a very, very special guest who sort of set the platform at the top for Pakistan, Imamul Haq, and I've also been joined by Waqar Yunus. Imam, thank you so much for joining us. बहुत ज़बरदस्त कमबैक होम सीरीज़ पे पाकिस्तान का आपकी तरफ किसकी, आप थोड़ा सा ये बताएं अपनी प्रिपरेशन के बारे में. जब आप आ रहे थे, कमबैक जब भी होता है तो एक नर्वस एनर्जी ज़रूर होती है. आपको वो हुई या क्या थॉट्स थी आते हुए?
अरे देखिए, बिल्कुल ऑब्वियसली जब आपका कमबैक होता है 1.5 साल बाद टेस्ट क्रिकेट में, तो ऑब्वियसली आपको नर्व्स तो होते हैं जितने मर्जी आप एक्सपीरियंस हो. बट मेरे ख्याल से वो आपको किसी न किसी तरह वो आपके नर्व्स आपको निकालने पड़ते हैं, क्योंकि आपको प्रोसेस याद रहना चाहिए. तो मेरी हमेशा फर्म बिलीव रहा है कि मैं, क्योंकि अच्छी क्रिकेट खेलता हुआ आ रहा था, काफ़ी पिछले 2 महीने से फॉर्म में था, तो वो मैं अपने आप को बार बार वो ये चीज़ दिला रहा था याद के, क्योंकि मेरा यॉर्कशायर से काउंटी सीज़न बहुत अच्छा गया था, फिर हनीफ मोहम्मद ट्रॉफी बहुत अच्छी गई थी. तो मेरे जहन में वही था और मुझे पता था कि हम बेटर प्रिपेयर हूँ मैं, और मैंने जितनी भी इनिंग्स खेली और वो मोर एंड लेस इस तरह की विकेट्स में थी. जो कराची में भी थी तो उसने भी काफ़ी हेल्प किया, हनीफ मोहम्मद ट्रॉफी के जो मैचेस थे. और हमारा यहाँ पे पिछले, ऑल्दो उस कैंप में मैं नहीं था, लेकिन 1 महीने से हमारा वो कैंप लगा हुआ था इन्हीं सॉर्ट ऑफ विकेट्स पे. तो ये चीज़ें होती हैं एज अ प्रोफेशनल प्लेयर. आपका कम बैक इन एंड आउट आप होते हो, लेकिन द थिंग इज़, द इम्पॉर्टेंट इज़ कि आप इन चीज़ों को ज़्यादा मत सोचो. आती हैं जहन में, डाउट्स आते हैं, बट द थिंग इज़ अगर आपने निकलना है तो मेरे ख्याल से आप वो क्लियर जो है, वॉच द बॉल एंड देन जस्ट ट्रस्ट योर इंस्टिंक्ट्स वाली चीज़ होती है.
अच्छा, एक और चीज़ इन्होंने काउंटी का मेंशन किया, एंड आई एम गोइंग टू आल्सो आस्क यू दैट क्वेश्चन बिकॉज यू हैव गॉट प्लेंटी ऑफ काउंटी एक्सपीरियंस. वकार भाई, उससे कितना आपको हेल्प हुआ? लिस्ट ए में आपने खेली, तकरीबन 700 रन भी किए, वो प्रिपरेशन कितनी इंपॉर्टेंट थी?
देखिए ज़रा, मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि जब आप अच्छी क्रिकेट खेलते हो ना, कहीं भी खेलते हो, तो आपका ना एज अ पर्सन, एज अ प्लेयर, आपका ना कॉन्फिडेंस लेवल ऊपर होता है. और मेरा ये मानना है कि जब भी आप इंटरनेशनल में आओ ना, तो टैलेंट से ज़्यादा मेरे ख्याल से आपकी अप्रोच मेंटली और आपका कॉन्फिडेंस लेवल बहुत मैटर करता है. तो जी, जो काउंटी वाला सीज़न था वो मेरे ख्याल से बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट था मेरे लिए, और उसमें जो रन्स मैंने किए, ऑल्दो वो वाइट बॉल में थे, बट उस चीज़ ने मुझे जो है बहुत ज़्यादा कॉन्फिडेंस दिया एज अ प्लेयर. और क्योंकि जब आप ओवरसीज़ में किसी भी जगह परफॉर्मेंसेस देते हो, तो एज अ प्लेयर आपका जो एक ग्राफ है ना, वो थोड़ा सा आप रिकॉग्नाइजेशन आपको अच्छी मिलती है. और एज अ प्लेयर मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि मैंने काफ़ी कुछ वहाँ पर सीखा एज अ प्लेयर. मैंने जब मैचेस जितवाए तो जो चीज़ें मुझे अप्रिसिएशन मिली वहाँ से, तो वो मुझे काफ़ी फ़ायदा हुआ. और उसके बाद जब मैं वापस आया तो बिल्कुल डिफरेंट कंडीशंस थी. हनीफ मोहम्मद थी तो हमारी होम कंडीशंस, बट मैं एक दिन आके दोबारा हनीफ मोहम्मद ट्रॉफी में खेला, तो मैंने आते के साथ जो 300 किया, उससे भी मुझे काफ़ी बूस्टअप हुआ. तो जब आप ऐसी परफॉर्मेंसेस बड़ी करते हो ना, तो मुझे ऐसा लगता है एज अ प्लेयर आप में ना वो कॉन्फिडेंस आ जाता है. तो जिस वजह से फिर लकी ये था कि फ़ौरन ही हमारी सीरीज़ थी, तो ये भी बहुत लकी होता है कि जब आप फॉर्म में हो तो उसी वक्त कोई सीरीज़ आ जाए, तो उसमें ये होता है कि आपकी काफ़ी ज़्यादा चांसेस होते हैं कि परफॉर्मेंस देने.
आपने इतनी काउंटी खेली है वकार भाई, बताएं कि किस तरह से आपकी स्किल्स इंप्रूव होती हैं, कॉन्फिडेंस इंप्रूव होता है, क्या सीखते क्या हो आप, या डोमेस्टिक खेलने से, जिस तरह इन्होंने ट्रॉफी का मेंशन किया, ओवरऑल ये जो पीछे प्रिपरेशन होती है ये कितनी ज़रूरी होती है?
देखिए, हमारे ज़माने में इस तरह शायद सोचा नहीं जाता था कि जी अच्छा काउंटी क्रिकेट खेलेंगे तो हमें एक्सपीरियंस मिलेगा. आई मीन एक सर्टेन एज पे आपको खुद भी नहीं पता होता कि ये मुझे हेल्प हो रही है या मुझे मिल रही है इस चीज़ से, और इमाम का मेरा हमेशा से ये फर्म बिलीव था कि ही इज़ टू गुड अ प्लेयर टू सिट आउट ऑफ द टीम. एंड मैं समझता हूँ कि इसकी जो मेहनत, ऑफ कोर्स जो फर्स्ट क्लास, अभी जो मेंशन इमाम ने की, फर्स्ट क्लास क्रिकेट खेलना और फिर काउंटी क्रिकेट खेलना, काउंटी क्रिकेट आई मीन डिटर्मिनेशन दिखाती है. इसका सबसे जो बड़ी प्लस मुझे जो दिखा है वो ये है कि इसकी डिटर्मिनेशन है. बिकॉज जब ये टीम से बाहर हुए तो ही वाज हर्ट, और जब आप हर्ट होते हो तो उसके 2 तरीके होते हैं. या तो आप बिल्कुल जान छोड़ देते हो कि यार मुझे नहीं खेलनी है क्रिकेट, और या फिर आपका होता है कि ओके, आई एम गोना प्रूव पीपल दैट आई एम स्टिल गुड इनफ टू बी पार्ट ऑफ द इंटरनेशनल साइड. सो आई फील कि इसको ये बहुत हेल्प मिली, और ये हसन अली को भी मिली थी. मुझे आई रिमेंबर 2-3 साल पहले ही वाज स्ट्रगलिंग, ही वेंट बैक इनटू द फर्स्ट क्लास क्रिकेट, आई थिंक फर्स्ट क्लास क्रिकेट जितनी 4 डे क्रिकेट आप खेलेंगे, ज़्यादा खेलेंगे, ऑफ कोर्स आपका एक तो तजुर्बा ज़्यादा होता है और आप फिर ऑफ कोर्स जब इस लेवल पे आके खेलते हैं तो फिर इस तरह के रिजल्ट आते हैं। यू नो, नॉट ओनली कि जी आप प्लेयर अच्छे तो होते ही हो आप, लेकिन आप ग्रूम हो जाते हो और आपको समझ आ जाती है कि रन्स किए कैसे जाते हैं। ये दिस इज़ नॉट कि जो सिर्फ टैलेंट है, दिस इज़ ऑल्सो स्किल टू लर्न हाउ टू स्कोर रन्स। एंड आई थिंक Imam, you know, I happened to work with him a little bit also, knowing him also, and I think he's a fantastic individual also and a fantastic player. जो अच्छे player होते हैं उनको ज़्यादा देर आप टीम से बाहर नहीं रख सकते।
अच्छा, ये बताएं कि पार्टनरशिप लगी, ज़रूरी था, एक अर्ली विकेट पाकिस्तान की गिर गई, तो क्या आपस में कप्तान थे, क्या कम्युनिकेशन थी कि कैसे चीज़ों को लेके चलना है, इन कंडीशंस को कैसे अप्रोच करना है?
देखिए, जब पहले ओवर में अब्दुल्ला आउट हो गया था तो शानी से हमारी हम दोनों की बहुत ही बेसिक हमारी थी कि हमने इतना ज़्यादा उस बारे में सोचना नहीं कि जस्ट वॉच द बॉल, और जो हमें पता था कि हम दोनों स्ट्रोक प्लेयर हैं और हमारे लिए लकी ये था कि हमें आते के साथ ना स्टार्ट अच्छा मिल गया डिस्पाइट लूजिंग अब्दुल्ला। अगर आप देखें हमारा 8 ओवर्स में ऑलमोस्ट 48 रन्स थे, तो वो स्टार्ट हमारे लिए बहुत अच्छा हो गया कि जब हम 8 ओवर्स में 50 थे ना, तो एज अ बैटिंग यूनिट आपको एक बहुत अच्छा एक अच्छा कंफर्टेबल प्लेटफॉर्म मिल गया कि यार जिसमें आपको ना रन्स के बारे में सोचना नहीं पड़ रहा था। तो हमारी ये बात हुई कि यार हमारे रन्स नहीं रुक रहे, तो हमने बस बेसिक्स पे रहना है, हमने आउट खुद नहीं होना। हमारी कोशिश ये थी कि हमने उनको कोई चांस मत दें, अगर उनका अच्छा बॉल है फेयर इनफ, बट हमारी वो पार्टनरशिप से मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि काफ़ी चीज़ें हमारे लिए बेहतर हो गई, क्योंकि 160 पार्टनरशिप जब आपकी लग जाए, उसमें सबसे अच्छी मुझे लगी कि हमारे ना स्ट्राइक रोटेशन बहुत अच्छी थी, जो मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा। एज अ पाकिस्तानी बैट्समैन ये कम सुनने को मिलता है, बट ये था कि हमारी स्ट्राइक रोटेशन बहुत अच्छी थी, तो जिस वजह से मेरे ख्याल से वो पार्टनरशिप की अगर मैं कहूँ ना कि जो इंपॉर्टेंट चीज़ थी वो स्ट्राइक रोटेशन थी।
इमाम, सवाल ये है कि कोई ऐसा वक्त दिन में था जब when you and Shan were batting के things were tough, you know, पिच को अगर मैं तो पिच पे गया था, तो मैंने जब पिच देखी तो मुझे एकदम एक डर सा लगता है, नॉट ओनली कि घास से ही आपको डर लगता है, बट आप कई दफ़ा पिच में क्रैक्स देखते हैं, ड्राइनेस देखते हैं, तो आपको कहीं ना कहीं स्पिनर से भी आप खौफजदा होते हैं। इट्स नॉट ओनली गेटिंग हिट, ऑल्सो गेटिंग आउट ऑल्सो। सो कोई ऐसा वक्त दिन में या जब आप बैटिंग कर रहे थे कि यार ये थिंग्स आर गेटिंग टफर नाउ?
विकी भाई, जब हम लंच के बाद जब आए हैं ना, तो वो एक आधा, अगर आप उसमें भी अगर आप देखें ना, 13 ओवरों में उन्होंने मेरे ख्याल से सिर्फ 22 रन दिए हैं, जो वो वाला था, क्योंकि थोड़ा सा ना बॉल सॉफ्ट हुआ था, और उसकी वजह से ना हम दोनों के सिंगल लंच के बाद ना आना बंद हो गए थे। उस वजह से हमें थोड़ा सा टफ हुआ था, और उस वजह से हमने थोड़ा सा, मुझे ऐसा लगा कि हमने वहाँ पे काफ़ी बात करने की कोशिश की कि यार अब हमने आउट नहीं होना। उसमें अगर आप देखें तो 2-3 चांस, मेरा भी एक कैच छूटा था, शान का भी एक चांस जो है वो उधर से निकला था, तो वो एक जो मेरे ख्याल से एक ऐसी चीज़ थी कि जहाँ पे वो 1 घंटा था, वो मेरे ख्याल से सबसे टफ था, लेकिन जो है कि उसमें इतना ज़्यादा कोई हमारे 3 से 4 आउट नहीं हुए। जब हम, मेरे ख्याल से जब चीज़ें आसान हुई तो हमारे वो टी से पहले मैं और सऊद जो ऊपर आउट हुए, तो वो मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि हाँ, उस वक्त मुझे लगा कि यार टर्निंग पॉइंट हो सकता है, क्योंकि वो 200 पे हम 4 आउट हो गए। लेकिन मेरे ख्याल से रिजवान और आगा को जो है काफ़ी अप्रिशिएट करना चाहिए, उन्होंने जो है स्ट्राइक रोटेट भी किया है, रन्स भी लगाए बोर्ड पे। मेरे ख्याल से जब किसी भी टीम के लिए सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट चीज़ होती है, अगर रन्स लग जाते हैं ना, तो वो फिर अगर आप 350 या 300 पे एंड पे दिन में ख़त्म होता है, तो आपके 5 विकेटें हाथ में, तो आपको ऐसा लगता है कि यार हाँ, गुड डे फॉर द बैटर्स।
अच्छा, यू स्पोक अबाउट स्ट्राइक रोटेशन एंड दैट्स बीन अ कंसर्न फॉर पाकिस्तान अक्रॉस ऑल फॉर्मेट्स, थोड़ा सा एक इशू रहा है। आप कॉन्शियसली इस पे काम करते हैं, माइंडफुली काम करते हैं? यू स्पोक अबाउट द फैक्ट कि वी वर एक्टिवली ट्राइंग टू टेक सिंगल्स एंड डबल्स।
देखिए ज़ैनब, मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि स्ट्राइक रोटेशन तभी आएगी जब आप मैचेस खेलोगे, तो मुझे ऐसा लगता है, मैं बार बार वही बात करूंगा कि वी हैव टू प्ले, हमें हमारे प्लेयर्स को अनफॉर्चुनेटली डोमेस्टिक क्रिकेट खेलनी चाहिए, चाहे वो T20 हो, चाहे वनडे हो, चाहे वो फर्स्ट क्लास हो। मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि जितने आप मैचेस खेलेंगे ना, तो आपको पता चलता रहेगा कि मैं क्या कर रहा हूँ और मुझे कैसे इंप्रूव। ऐसा नहीं हो सकता आप मैचेस खेल रहे हो और आप इंप्रूव ना करें, डिस्पाइट इफ़ यू आर स्कोरिंग रन्स और नॉट। तो मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि मैंने जो किया, मैं पिछले साल विकी भाई के साथ भी बहुत वनडे भी खेला हूँ, T20 भी खेला हूँ, मैंने पिछले साल फर्स्ट क्लास भी खेली, तो ऑटोमेटिकली जब आप पूरा सीजन खेलते हो ना, तो उसमें आप कहीं ना कहीं स्टेप बाय स्टेप, ऑब्वियसली पाकिस्तानी बैट्समैन की प्रॉब्लम थी कि हम स्ट्राइक रोटेट इतना अच्छा नहीं करते, तो मेरे माइंड में भी ये है। तो जब हम ये वाली चीज़ सोच के हम डोमेस्टिक खेलते हैं, तो उसका मुझे ज़रूर फ़ायदा हुआ था। तो मैंने जो पिछले साल सारी डोमेस्टिक खेली है, उसमें मेरा ये प्लान था कि जब स्पिनर्स आए, स्पेशली जब स्पिनर्स आते हैं मिडिल ओवर्स में, तो हमारे वनडे क्रिकेट में, इवन T20 में भी और टेस्ट क्रिकेट में भी कि हम बिल्कुल एक थोड़े से बॉक डाउन हो जाते हैं, तो उस पर हमने कोशिश की, मैंने पर्सनली इंडिविजुअली, कि जो है कि हम 6 के 6 बॉल डॉट्स ना खेल दें, चाहे वो टेस्ट क्रिकेट ही क्यों ना हो, हम फीट यूज़ करें, हम रिवर्स स्वीप मारें, कि किसी ना किसी तरह वे आउट निकालें टू गेट टू दी अदर एंड, ताकि जो है बॉलर पे प्रेशर है। तो मेरे ख्याल से काफ़ी हेल्प आउट हुई मुझे उस चीज़ की।
चलें ठीक है इमाम, थैंक यू सो मच फॉर योर टाइम। ऑब्वियसली डोमिनेट किया है पाकिस्तान ने, डे 1 एंड में बैटर्स ने कंट्रीब्यूट किया है, सुबह भी जो है हमने देखा टॉप ऑर्डर ने भी कंट्रीब्यूट किया है। सो वी विश यू ऑल द बेस्ट, थैंक यू सो मच फॉर टेकिंग
थैंक यू,
वेल डन,
थैंक यू विकी भाई,
वेल प्लेड.
All right, then that was Imamul Haq for you, the man of the moment for today. Really sort of putting together all those runs at the top when Pakistan lost that early wicket. We'll take a short break, and when we do come back, we'll be joined by Sean Pollock. Yeah, what are we coming? Back on pitch side, Pakistan closing the day on 313 for 5. I've been now joined by Sean Pollock. Polly, overall a day that belonged to Pakistan, but there were moments in the game. There was a period when we were looking forward to a hat-trick, and it seemed like South Africa pulled things back. What do you think? Where do you think they sort of lost the day today?
Yeah, I thought they were good initially. I mean, obviously wicket in the first over set the tone nasty from KG, and then just before and in and around that tea break, they picked up those 3 wickets with the score on 199 for 5. You felt like South Africa were back in the game, and that big partnership between the two at the top of the order for Pakistan obviously put paid to a fast start. I think a few missed opportunities have got to be mentioned. I mean, a couple of catches that went down, which enabled the partnership to be that little bit bigger, made Rizwan to still be at the crease now. I think that's where South Africa lost it. I think also maybe short of a gallop. You know, you saw the guys who'd been on the county circuit. Verena, energy, wonderful to the end. Simon Harmer, he's been playing county cricket, energy to the end. The other guys who haven't been playing the longer format for a period of time, maybe they were found wanting a little bit the heat, the 90 overs in the field. So I think they'll be a little bit disappointed about the way it ended, because at 199 for 5, you can think you take a wicket, you get Rizwan out, the next man comes to crease, you maybe end with Pakistan 260 for 7. Could have been the day. So they'll be a little bit disappointed by that. We don't know how the surface is actually playing, because I think Pakistan have batted well. I think they've done a really good job of negotiating the spin for South Africa. We'll really get an understanding once South Africa to walk to the crease and they have to deal with the local spinners as to what they can do. So I still think Pakistan firmly in control from what they've produced, just the 5 wickets down, so plenty of runs can still be compiled. South Africa maybe just ruin a few missed opportunities and maybe a little bit of energy at the back end.
Waqar, we spoke about Imamul Haq, but let's not forget the contribution of somebody like Shan Masood at the top. You know, there's been a lot of concern with his own form in Test cricket, but it was good to see that he scored some runs and really got going at the top.
Yeah, losing wicket in the first over and then, you know, you're a skipper and you're under pressure. You have to come and steady the ship, and I thought he did it beautifully. Not only that he managed to, you know, stay out there, but he scored quickly also. So I thought his inning was very, very crucial. Of course, the partnership with Imam was very, very pivotal at that stage. A big partnership at that stage. So I thought, you know, Shan Masood definitely grown with confidence, especially playing spinners on a track which is offering spin. A little bit of inexperience in the bowlers, but he played all around the ground, as you can see in the wagon wheel, that he's a 360 kind of a batter once he gets going, and I think he enjoyed his batting today. So overall, apart from a small hiccup which just Paulie mentioned, where Pakistan lost 3 wickets on 199, apart from that, I thought Pakistan controlled the day quite nicely. Not only they just batted through the day, but also kept the run rate up there near 3.5. So I thought wonderful cricket played by Pakistan.
I can't work Shan Masood out, because he came to South Africa. I was really impressed by what I've seen. He comes here in this innings and plays superbly under the pressure of losing that early wicket. How does he average 30 in Test cricket? I mean, you guys have seen the whole entire journey, but it doesn't make sense to me. He's a much better player than averaging 30.
Yeah, it's because either he'll get a big score or he'll get nothing. That's the problem. So he doesn't get those middle 40s, 50s or 70s. He doesn't get those. So he'll get big scores, and then he'll have a bad patch due to his technique or I don't know. But he does have that issue that when he goes, you know, out of form, he goes out of form for a long period.
When he's cold, he's cold. When he's hot, he's hot.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I'll tell you who was hot for Pakistan today. It was Mohammad Rizwan, Polly, because he came in at that crucial time. You know, the tipping point that we're talking about earlier on. How crucial was his innings?
Yeah, I've always admired the energy he brings. Whenever you watch him, whenever South Africa play Pakistan and you see his performances, he's up for the fight. He's ready to get stuck in. He's always looking to be positive rather than defensive. And I thought that's what he brought to the equation. You know, they were in a pickle there. We mentioned 199 for 5. And in that partnership, he was the one who was initially the aggressor. He was the one who got the momentum back in Pakistan's favour. And I thought he played some wonderful shots. He mixed up his aggression with good defence and really was a thorn in the side, particularly against the spin of the South Africans. He moved around the crease, made it difficult for them, and his sweep shots are so effective and makes it difficult for him to bowl, or to be bowled at.
And he was also well supported on the other end by Salman Ali Agha, who seems to really enjoy this particular format. You know, he's done really well in tests and supported Rizwan really well on the other end.
Yeah, a very good player of spin. You know, I've seen it in Sri Lanka, also seen it against the West Indies. He batted really, really well. And a crucial number 6 or 7, he bats and bowls a little bit, of course. But his batting has come up extraordinarily well. You know, he sweeps really well. That paddle sweep he plays with such a control. And then when he needs to, you know, sort of inject a little bit, he comes out of the crease and plays those big shots also. Another player who's a busy player like Rizwan wants to just carry on with those, you know, strike rotation and also in between looks to hit big shots. So that partnership also really put Pakistan in a serious driving seat right now. I mean, losing 5 wickets now and coming back tomorrow, and if Pakistan get another 100 on the board, if they can,
Stop it.
They'll be, yeah?
Stop it.
No, you don't want me to say?
No, I don't want you to say
I'll
it.
leave that here.
Who's won the predictions game today, by the way? I mean, is it,
Big time.
No, you only one ahead. I fought back. I fought back at the end with a couple of the referrals.
I gave it
You're
to him,
jet lagged. You're jet lagged. It's
Yeah,
okay.
badly jet lagged.
We're giving you the brownie points in any case. Just in terms of South Africa's spinners, then, you know, it was always going to be a challenge adjusting in these conditions. What did you make of that spin department overall from South Africa?
Yeah, I thought they came back nicely. I mean, I think if you look at the wickets that South Africa took, most of them were down to the surface and the actual good deliveries rather than Pakistan throwing it away. I mean, initially that's a quality delivery. The third delivery of the match, if you get that, there's not much you can do. So that was good review as well from South Africa. There was 2 good reviews from Aiden Markham. That was a real plus for him today. This is a good delivery because a lot of them had turned and beaten the outside edge. That all went on straight. So not much you can do as a batter. So those are quality deliveries. That's a good take. There was other opportunities created in and amongst that. And I thought in general the control was pretty good. This was the moment where South Africa thought, wow, we're back in the game. And then Simon Harmer got rid of Babar Azam. So those weren't reckless shots from Pakistan, so it's got to be good deliveries from the South African bowlers. So the 5 wickets that have fallen, they created the other opportunities, 3, maybe 4 other drop catches that were thrown in and around that. But you can expect them at the start of a series maybe to not be as sharp and be on point all the time. But I think in general they'll be happy with a lot of the spinners' performance. Obviously, we talked about the lack of experience coming in and the loss of Maharaj and what a big blow that is. But I thought the other guys stood up well.
Paulie spoke about the lost opportunities, and dropping catches is something that you normally associate with the South African team, not a characteristic of them. So those moments are always going to be crucial in any format.
Look, when you grew up on a pitches which are high bounce pitches and you catch them somewhere around your waist and your thigh, it is difficult. When the ball's dying at you, the ball's sort of keeping low, it is difficult. And when you're not used to of those sort of catches, they gave it a good try. But these catches in Test match cricket to a player like Rizwan or Aga, you give them the opportunity, they'll grab it, and they'll grab it with both hands. And yeah, I mean. They could have scored those catches, and Pakistan could have been in trouble with the bowlers coming after this wicket, with Hassan, Shaheen, and the rest coming. So it could have been a different story, but not the case. This happens in cricket.
It is always interesting, though, when the conditions change, Paulie. It gets difficult for teams to adjust. We've seen Asian teams struggle in South Africa with catches because the catches come at a different height. How important is that a factor?
Yeah, I mean, a lot goes into the build-up. The coaches and everyone will do the research into knowing what is going to be the right catching height that the ball's going to come through at, and making sure that if you do get that opportunity. I think the key is that when you play in these kind of conditions, you don't always get that many opportunities. So when they do come along, you can't afford to miss out on the chance of taking those catches and putting the opposition under pressure. So I think that's where they feel like they've let themselves down. I mean, there's no doubt the hours are spent in catching and whatever it may be. But they're being out there in the hot sun, the concentration levels, not having done that kind of thing for a while.
But you do need a little bit more time, I think, to prepare. They only came for last 3-4 days, and straight away getting into on a surface where they're not used to of not only batting or bowling, but also fielding, where the field positions and how far do you have to stand on certain pitches. So I think. It's the time. If this would have been maybe 10 days before the Test match, or maybe even a week before the Test match, things might have been different. But not 2 or 3 days are not enough, I feel.
Yeah, I mean, it's the modern way, isn't it? I mean, they say they had a camp back home in South Africa, which they did do. But is that enough preparation? Is that enough to get an understanding, as you say, on the little intricacies of the game? You can work on the batting and bowling, but field settings and what positions and where people need to stay down, it is a challenge. And I mean, in our day, we would love 1 or 2 games before the first catch happens.
How many runs do you think Pakistan needs to put on board now, just in terms of...
No more.
You think that's enough?
We know, but we don't want you to get any more. we wanted to fall, what is it now, 313. We wanted 313 for 6, for 7, and then for 8. Like it was with 199. You know, same thing, please.
Just 100 for Mohammad Rizwan and 100 for Salman Ali Agha.
They'll do. I think 2 sessions. I think it's about sessions. If you bat 2 sessions, I think Pakistan will have big chance of winning the Test match, because this pitch is not going to get better. is going to get harder and harder. And if you're not used to of playing these conditions, and also to the bowlers like Sajid and Noman, who are very experienced and have their tail up. You know, they just against West Indies and against England, they were just too good for them. So I feel that if Pakistan manages to get 2 more sessions in, with even 80 runs a session or 90 runs a session, I think they'll be happy with that.
I think the key for me is you've got this partnership, which is obviously established already. So South Africa have to use that new ball tomorrow in order to make inroads. They have to break that partnership. If they don't, it's big trouble for them. And then also the ability of Rizwan in particular to bat with the tail. So if he loses Salman Aliaga early on and he's still there with the 4 bowlers that are still to come, then it's still a problem for South Africa, because he's one of those guys who can harbour the strike, can be a positive, can defend and really create problems and linger that innings on. So South Africa have got such an important half an hour, 45 minutes when they come to the crease tomorrow.
All right, then. It was great to
You recovered from your coffee in there?
I have. Thank you for saving me. That's teamwork. That's teamwork.
Now it's his turn to hit the bed now.
Yeah, exactly. I think he's kind of dozing off. That's why he's taken a dig at me on air as well. But thank you so much, gentlemen, for your thoughts. That you heard it from Waqar Younis and Sean Pollock. We've got day 2 lined up for you. Don't forget all the action tomorrow. Don't forget that as well. But yeah, we're talking about that. And of course, we've got promo as well lined up for you for day 2. We will be hearing from the supporters just shortly, because there's been a huge crowd in here at Gaddafi Stadium. It's great to see them turn out in huge numbers.
हम सुबह जो है 8 बजे घर से नाश्ता करके आ गए थे और ठीक 10 बजे हम यहाँ पर पहुँच गए थे। मैं मेरे दोस्त हम सुबह से यहाँ पर आए हुए हैं।
शुरू में तो हमें लग रहा था कि टर्निंग ट्रैक होगा काफ़ी ज़्यादा। अब्दुल्ला शफीक इन स्विंगर में बहुत अच्छी तरह उसने कोशिश की खेलने की, मगर वो आउट हो गया था। हमें लगा था कि वन साइडेड मैच होगा, यहाँ बॉलिंग जो है बहुत अच्छी, बॉलिंग साइड बहुत डोमिनेट करेगी, मगर शान मसूद और इमामुल हक ने बहुत अच्छे से आके विकेट को स्टॉप किया और मैच को बहुत अच्छे तरीके से आगे ले गए।
बेसिकली हम तो बाबर आजम की देखने आए थे परफॉर्मेंस, मगर वो भी कुछ खास नहीं थी जितना हमने अपना टाइम निकाला संडे का, छुट्टी का दिन।
हमें बॉलिंग से बहुत ज़्यादा तवक्को आता है। नुमान अली अच्छे स्पिनर है और शहनशाह अफरीदी से बहुत ज़्यादा तवक्को आता है। इंशाल्लाह अच्छा कमबैक करेगा पाकिस्तान और अच्छी बॉलिंग करेगा इंशाल्लाह।
कल इंशाल्लाह पाकिस्तान 350 से ऊपर करेगा और हमारे कटप्पा साहब मुझे लगता है कि कल कमाल करेंगे और शाहीन अफरीदी से भी हमें अच्छी एक्सपेक्टेशंस हैं कि अच्छी बॉलिंग करेंगे।
Well, great to see them come out in huge numbers at Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. It was great to see them here, and we can hope that the crowd stays consistent over the next few days. Let's have a look at what we've got for you tomorrow lined up. Overall, we started early today, and we will be joining you once again. The coverage starts at 9:30 a.m. for this Vigotel Mobile Presents Bank Al-Falah Test Series. Well, thank you once again, gentlemen. Waqar Younis and Sean Pollock. Pollock, I think you need your sleep now. That's what you know. He's being very sort of professional about it. All right, then. Day 2 is what we have for you lined up. Plenty of action on that side, but that's pretty much all that we have for you from here. Until then, it's goodbye.